Hello, everybody. Welcome in. Glad to have you here on this Wednesday afternoon, Wednesday evening. I am Commander Krim. Welcome in. Thank you all so very much for being here. I am super glad to be here as well. Oh man, I physically this has got to have been the worst week I have ever dealt with. My God. First of all, I was stressed out on Sunday because my job had asked if I wanted to volunteer to take a hotel room Sunday afternoon so I could be able to get to my job Monday morning because of the hurricane, because of Hurricane Beryl coming through sometime during Monday. Well, turns out they decided to go ahead and just, keep the building closed on Monday because the storm was coming through anyway. Hurricane Beryl hit right around like 7 or so a.m. Um, Monday morning. So they decided to just go ahead and keep the facility closed. So there was really no point in me actually going to the hotel. Um, and then, of course, around 8 o'clock, 8:30, something like that, pretty much all of Houston just shut off. The pretty much all of Houston's power across, over 2.5 million people were without power starting Monday morning, local time, and and it was awful for me because I already have a problem with heat. I already despise hot, being hot. Um, and tack onto that the humidity because I live in Houston, so about an hour from the coastline, combined with the humidity from a huge storm passing through. Excuse me a second. Some crap in my throat. Um, uh, and then the hotel, no AC obviously, so no, even the hotel didn't have power for air conditioning. So the only things is that the hotel had power was the lobby and the hallways. I guess they have a secondary generator designed specifically for those areas. I can kind of understand why they don't have it for like every single room because that's an awful lot of power for the hotel to have. They probably would need like a bunch of generators, and how often would they really need to be using generators? It wouldn't be that often. So I get it, but it still made it very uncomfortable because obviously no air conditioning. Um, and so I came home Monday afternoon because there was no point in staying at the hotel. I couldn't watch TV or anything. I couldn't use my computer. I literally had nothing except my phone. That wasn't going to last long because, again, nothing to plug in into, so it was going to die. So I came home Monday afternoon, and but when I did that, apparently I hit some. I mean, when I hit, there was so few flooded spots on the roads when I came home Monday afternoon, and somewhere along the way, apparently I hit something that was hidden under the water, or I don't know if the water. I don't know if the depth of the water itself did it, but it sheared away the plastic skid plate that goes on the bottom front of your car, but from just past your bumper, underneath it, and it sheared it in such a way that it was pretty much just dragging everywhere I went. So I decided, okay, well, let me see if I can take it to the shop Tuesday morning. Go to the shop Tuesday morning, and of course, because it has no power either, the shop was closed, so I couldn't do anything. I didn't know if having that plastic piece was going to be some kind of major detriment to the car's function, so I drove back home, um, took it off manually, and put it in the back of my car to take to the shop some other day. And I took an Uber to work Tuesday morning, deciding to just walk to the hotel because the hotel was literally walking distance away. It wasn't even half a mile from my job. So I walked to the hotel uh, Tuesday afternoon and stayed there until Wednesday morning, which wasn't terrible because I could stay in the lobby for a while. The lobby was air conditioned, so I could hang out there a bit. And even in the hotel, once I took like a really really, I say a cold shower, as cold as the water could get, it was still somewhat lukewarm, so it wasn't really cold, but at least it kept me cool enough that I could tolerate the higher temperature in the hotel room. Um, so I did that, um, and then went to work Wednesday morning to this morning. Then took an Uber back. Um, the I still haven't been able to take my car to the shop yet. I've talked to a couple of people. They say that the plastic piece under my car is not that critical. The car will be just fine. I partially can agree with it. I'm a little worried because there are exposed parts of my engine that are now that weren't exposed before with the plastic piece. Um, I guess obviously I'll have to be more vigilant about watching for driving over things. If there's like still trees or branches or anything on the road, try to avoid running over them so I don't end up somehow getting something that's going to damage the car. And then maybe, because I spent so much money on and Ubers and DoorDash because you know I had to. I can't really afford any repairs to my car right now, so I'll probably have to wait till after the next check to take my car in and have them look at the skid plate, see if there's anything that they can do with it. But I had to obviously use Ubers to get around, and I also had to get DoorDash because I couldn't drive anywhere to go get food, and DoorDash was the only thing that would deliver. And even then, many of the areas of that delivered were the DoorDash was not doing deliveries for. Like they just didn't. Their drivers were not allowed to drive. So that was a pain. So combined with already the heat, the stickiness of the general weather because of the humidity, the fact that I couldn't use my I have sleep apnea, so I use a CPAP machine to breathe at night. Well, that CPAP machine requires power, requires it to be plugged in, and obviously I can't do that. So you know, haven't been able to sleep hardly at all. The fact that I couldn't really eat consistently because I wanted to keep my refrigerator and freezer closed, hoping it would hold their colder temperatures longer while the power was out for 3 days. So I couldn't eat what I had in the fridge. I couldn't get anything DoorDash to me. I have literally, let's see, since Monday, I had three corn dogs Monday afternoon at 11 o'clock. Didn't eat. Sorry, Monday morning 11 a.m. I didn't eat again until about 11:30 on Tuesday when my company had ordered pizza for everybody. So I had 4 slices of pizza then, and I didn't eat again until 1:30 this afternoon when I had DoorDash deliver me some Sonic at work. And then just before I got on stream, I had a few small chicken strips. So in the last 3 days, I've literally eaten 4 times, and none of those were really like fulfilling food, right? So I am I'm running on virtually no sleep, virtually no food, and it's amazing that I'm conscious and able to formulate any kind of thought or words at all. Honestly, rowboat and a poncho. I mean, the thing is, the roads weren't really that bad. After the storm passed through, most of the roads that I travel were pretty flood free by Monday afternoon, and by Tuesday it was even more clear. So it was just the fact that there was no power anywhere, and no matter where I went, nobody else had power either. So it was all, it was just bad. It was all around bad. Oh man, it is easily the most uncomfortable, the most physically enduring and stressful days probably of my life as far as like physical issues. I've had like mental and emotional stress from before, but like physically testing the boundaries of my patience, that the last 3 days I've definitely been pushing it. I really wish I had thought to take cold showers at home on uh, on Monday. Yeah, on Monday when I was at home, because trying to sleep Monday night into Tuesday morning with 85-degree temperatures and stickiness inside the house was tough as fuck. And I even tried going outside, maybe because a little bit of hopefully some wind would blow through that would cool me off. Nope. After BERYL passed through Houston, there was literally, without any exaggeration, no wind at all. The air was as stale and stiff as I've ever seen it outside. Zero wind at all. And that was a time that I desperately needed some kind of moving air. Even if it was just a brief breeze, and I had nothing. Luckily, Comet was at least okay. I mean, he didn't seem to be. He was very limited on what he did when he moved around. He didn't move very much, but he seemed to be okay. He's fine now. He's laying in front of me right now. Hello, Nicole. Just going over the adventures I've had over the last 4 days. I looked out. The storm went towards Michigan area and touched the edge of Ohio. No tornadoes I heard of. I mean, like I said, the storm itself wasn't really that bad. It was just really, really windy and mostly rainy. It really didn't bother me that much. It was the fact that it killed power in such, I guess, in such a critical way that it took them nearly 3 days to get power back up to my place. And I know that over 2.5 million people were without power for the last since Monday morning, and it took them this long just to get my place up. So it's just, I mean, I don't like being the kind of person that judges based on lack of information. Like, I don't know anything about electrical power grids and what it takes to get them back up and stuff. But taking 3 days to restore power across a city, does it really take that long? Can't you get more people out here? Can't I don't know. Again, I'm judging on information that I know nothing about. But this just, it seemed excessive and absurd that I went 3 days without anything, without anything, and even their updates from the electric company that delivers electricity around here was at best subtle. It's God. Okay, well, I think I've had my rant. Means what I look out for. You don't want to get blown. I think I've had my rant. I mean, I'll probably come up with some more shit while I'm streaming, but I just, I could have played my normal game today, or played what was I streaming last time before I played first Descendant? I was playing Dragon Ball. I probably could have done that, but I really just wanted to just relax and play something that didn't require a whole lot of brain power, because I don't really have a lot of brain power left after 4 days of it being almost literally on fire. Again, I already hate heat. Sticking me inside where I cannot get any respite from that heat with a fan or an air conditioner, I just, I was, I don't like using the term suffering because it seems like it's over dramatic, but I was suffering. And I've never had to physically suffer like that before. Power lines were probably knocked down, had to have new posts put in to recall the lines and junctions. I I get that there's probably something complex to it, and it's not just as simple as going out there and flipping a switch and hey, everything's working again. I get that, but I just still feel like it took too long to restore power to my area. See, here's the other thing: is they said that that there was like close to 3 million people that were without power in Houston over the past week, and in 3 days they managed to restore power to over a million residents. Why does it take 3 days to get 1 million people? You still got another million and a half, 2 million that you've got to restore power to over the rest of the week. I mean, like, can you not first of all be prepared for something like that, or be more prepared? Can you not put more protection on the power grid, on the generators, on the power stations, whatever the beginning places that sends the power out, whatever y'all are using? Can you not put more protection on that so strong winds and trees and shit can't be blown over and knock out power across such a huge area? Again, I know I'm ranting on something that I know next to nothing about, but I would feel it feels like, especially in some place like Houston, if this was like some place that was far off the coast that gets hit by a hurricane like nearly never, I can understand them not being prepared. Just like in Dallas, when I lived in Dallas, we would get like ice storms or a really cold winter storm like once every 4 years maybe. Like a serious storm that puts like temperatures really low, ice on the roadways, making things extremely dangerous. Maybe once every 4 or 5 years at most. Once in a year in like 4 years. And so having that kind of preparation is not necessary in Dallas, and they're not being prepared for winter storms, as opposed to like a city in like Chicago or some northern city where winter storms happen 6 months out of the year, basically, right? Houston is right on the coast of Texas, pretty much. We're about an hour inland from the coast of Texas, or the coastline of the Gulf of Mexico, which means hurricanes are a really, really high possibility. You're telling me that you don't have better preparation, you don't have better uh, countermeasures for preventing a Category 1, by the way, only barely a Category 1. It was like vacillating between tropical depression, tropical storm, and Category 1 hurricane. It was vacillating between that. It was vacillating between those two. And those of you who are not fully aware, Category 1 hurricanes are like the lowest level of hurricane. That's the weakest hurricane. Now, again, I'm not saying that a Category 1 hurricane is something to just, it is something to just ignore. It still can be dangerous, but it's not like we're dealing with a Category 4 or 5, which could pretty much level a city. It wasn't like Katrina when it blew through New Orleans or something like that. If the city is an hour from the coastline and hurricanes were common, you would think the power grid would be designed to where at most a day, even for 2 million people, a day, and it'd be back up. Or even so that have it designed in such a way that there is no way 2 million uh, uh, people would lose power. Maybe 500,000, maybe 120,000, 250,000, but almost 3 million people. I don't. That seems like somebody is not properly preparing the electrical infrastructure of the Houston area. Again, one more time, I'm going to say it. I get it. I'm jumping on the back of a mule that I don't know how to ride. I get it. I know nothing about major electric uh, power grids and shit like that. But I just feel like a Category 1 hurricane, which is most likely a common thing, shouldn't do that kind of damage. Okay, I'm done. This is the Twitch drops I got from watching streamers that were playing this game. That's what these things are. Oh yeah, getting back to what I was saying about uh, streaming this, I didn't want to put a lot of my brain is still fried, so I can't put a lot of you know brain power into a game today. So I'm gonna play something that's relatively relaxing and just kind of enjoy tonight's stream. So that's just what I feel like doing. That's coastal states for you. That's why I don't live in coastal states and go for elevation because all coastal states have that problem and they're getting damaged faster than they can repair. Well, I mean, to say I didn't move here by choice would be a lie. I did, but there's circumstances surrounding why I chose to move to Houston as opposed to going back to my hometown of Dallas. All right, let's upgrade this weapon first. This is 43. I do have enough for this. Good. We'll jack it up by a good 3,000 DPS. All right. I swear, I'm going to find maybe along with at some point in the near future, I'm going to get some big ass thick curtain or something to put over this window to my right because the sun is beaming through between the wall and my blinds just in the right spot that it's in my eyes while I'm trying to sit here and play a game. Always happens between 5:30 and 6. It's just like a quarter, not a quarter, eighth inch gap between the blinds and the wall, and I cannot seal it. And it's just like right there, blinding the shit out of me. I need to put something big up there anyway, something with maybe some kind of thermal protection because it also brings in the heat as well. And I'm sitting right next to the window. Maybe I'd be able to turn my camera back on again because I wouldn't be so fucking hot all the time. I've had enough of heat after the last 4 days. Sorry I'm not in a better mood, everybody. I don't mean to turn this into a bitch fest. I don't think I have... Yeah, I need 4 of these phase exchangers. I need to, like, just stock up on these things. Apparently these phase exchangers are just as rare as upgrade modules in Destiny. Can I afford to make any more?
Magisters are probably humanity's real hope.
Shut up, lady.
Don't you think?
Yeah, I can't make any more. I guess maybe I don't have enough parts for it to be able to make any more of those right now. My God, there's so much shit here to make. Wait, there they are. Yeah, phase exchangers. Okay, yeah, I don't have enough. Alright, so that's what it is. Okay. So good to know. Good to know. Okay. So what's so special about this pistol that I made? Go. Bonus firearm attack. 8 rounds, 150 rounds per second. I haven't actually used any fanaticism. What does that do? How can I look and see what that does? What is? How can I look at the perk? Is this because ultimate, okay, gold or exotics, whatever? They all have a special ability. This one's called fanaticism, and I don't know what it does, and I can't figure out how to do it. Comparison tooltip? No, that's not what I want. Hello, Mikey. That's where I stuck up on beef jerky, a beef jerry. You stuck up on beef jerrys? What do those take? What do beef cherries taste like? And how many jerrys can you fit in your mouth at once? These great emergency rations. I mean, that's not a bad idea. I mean, I do like me some jerky, so maybe I should do that. Because that definitely would have helped, considering I didn't want to get into my freezer for risk of that food going bad. It tastes better than beef Morty's. Fair. Don't know if I got to tell you, but I got my PS5 a few days ago, and what did I download? This game? Nice! Nice. Glad you got your PS5. How are you enjoying it? Are you enjoying First Descendant? How can I... Details. Unique ability. There we go. Fanaticism. On hitting an enemy's weak point, inflicts the unique ability Devotion Mark on the target. On hitting an ally, that ally's shield is restored at the cost of your MP. If your current MP is less than the MP cost, search is not triggered. Fascinating. This is a healing weapon. On hitting an ally, that ally's shield is restored at the cost of your MP. That is actually pretty good. I am impressed. I don't think I would use it because healing is not really my style, but I am impressed. Sure, you can join me, Mikey. Absolutely. I was doing a mission that I had a hard time getting through, so getting a little bit of help would be nice. I'm playing Last of Us 1 Remastered because I didn't have my internet set up. Now I have it installing it, hooking up, and I'll turn the internet on tomorrow. Nice. Nice. Have you ever played Destiny, Dirty? Dirty Thoughts? I don't know if I should keep calling you that or keep calling you Kyprus. It's easier for me to say that. Oh my god, I'd give my left nut for that sun to go away. I'm playing Dark and Darker. Well, I haven't touched this either for 4 days. Last time I touched it was before I left to go to that fucking hotel, which I wish I hadn't done. Would have ended up tearing up my car. Chest attachment? Oh, I'd love to get on that chest. I mean, damn, look at those. Look at those. Look at that rack. Pretty decent for. That's a pretty decent rack. I bet they're firm, too. Yeah, I want to put pizza on it. Yeah, that's what I want to do. I want to put pizza on it. I want to put pizza on it. I want to put my dick on it. Why would you want that? That's just weird. That's weird. Okay, I'll do. Okay, Mikey, I'll do that. The pre-ordered and stopped where they made free to play and give a refund. Such a ripoff. Huh? Really? I gotta find the right thing. I gotta find the right thing. Almost clicked delete by mistake. Let's not do that.
If it's new research, I'm listening.
Can you do that ion accelerator? Alright, can't get anything else for a bit.
Oh, I got something in the mail.
Also, hi.
Hello, hello.
I'm only 2 parts away from getting Volby, so hopefully I can get that pretty soon. I've been watching her gameplay and it looks incredibly good.
Wait, you've been watching whose gameplay?
Been watching the character Volby, the water girl. Looks like she came out of her
Oh,
training.
okay. Yeah.
I've been watching her get. I've been watching some of what she does. It's like, wow, she's got some pretty cool abilities.
Yeah, the poison one's pretty good too.
I'm using the poison one.
Yeah, she's pretty good.
Yeah, she's a little bit squishy though, but not as bad as Bunny.
Oh yeah. Yeah, Bunny, I'm just trying to get to level 40 real quick.
None of these are better. Improved max HP. Okay. I want to hold on to at least 2 level 40 plus weapons, so the rest of these, that's a 43. Let's get rid of that one. That's a 43 also, so let's get rid of that one. We have 243s for the upgrading. I'm going to put these guns in my vault. Well, okay, it's not called vault, but I'm calling it a vault anyway. Actually... Oh, sorry, chat. Resty D's nuts.
Oh.
Okay. Let's see. I can't do the divine punishment research yet, so I'm gonna unfriend that one. I'm gonna unfollow that one.
Unfriend it.
Unfriend that quest, yeah. I guess for now I'll just keep that one up there so we can do the... That's pretty much the main quest. Wow. Dude, I like the color scheme of your bunny. I know it sounded naughty, but that's really awesome.
Oh, thanks, bro.
That black and red design, you know how much I like black and red. That is awesome looking. Holy
Yeah,
shit.
that's my favorite. That's my favorite color scheme.
Damn, that is awesome. Okay, you ready
Like
to go?
my pizza too. Yeah.
Yeah, I saw the pizza. I got that from
Twitch.
the Twitch stuff. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, Echo Swamp. It's this quest, right? Calling the Descendant, and the nearest checkpoint is here because God forbid it be close. Hot pizza bunny. Yeah, no shit. That black and red. I wish. Oh man. Wonder where he got that skin. Where did you get that skin for Bunny? The color scheme. Stiffer butt. Be careful, she'll probably shock the shit out of you. She's an electric bunny. Where did you get that color scheme?
It came with this outfit. I got the battle pass. So
okay.
Yeah, it gave it to me.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I'm not totally sold yet on wanting to do something like buying a battle pass for this game, but
Yeah.
I'm leaning more toward yes than no, but I'm still not entirely convinced yet. Not like Destiny. I mean, I'll buy the season pass of Destiny all day long. I'm too in love with that game to quit it.
As soon as I reached 40 hours in the game, I was like, okay, I may as well.
I'd suck a fart out of that ass and hold it in like a bong rip. Okay. I like a hot piece of ass, but that's a little much for me. I'm not into excrements, even if it's gassy ones.
So how was the hurricane?
Windy and wet. You should have showed up like 5 minutes before you did, because I was going on a huge rant about the electrical shit, the issues that I was having.
Yeah, I just saw your Facebook post, and then I had Twitch up, and I was like, oh, Krim's live now. Let's go.
Yeah. Yeah, I've been without power since Monday morning, and it wasn't just my place, but pretty much all of Houston had been out for since Monday morning.
Are you getting any readings?
Even the hotel I was at
Void
just
signal
wasn't.
being generated by the
It
remnants
was.
of the Colossus. He's
And
compromising
then,
the
you know, as far as what I had to deal with, I already hate heat.
The enemy are swarming
And so
on this
having to
side,
be
too.
inside
I won't
with
let a
heat,
single bastard
humidity,
through, but you'll have to take
stickiness,
care of whatever's inside.
I just, it was the worst, it was physically the worst 4 days of my life.
None of their fates are certain.
Yeah, I started Monday off pretty weird. Showed up to work. Usually I start work at like 3 a.m. They told me to show up at 8. So I show up at 8 a.m. and then they were like, "Do you know what this is about?" And I'm like, "What are you talking about? I'm just coming to work." And they were like, "Well, you're suspended for a week." And I was
What?
like, yeah. I went, why? And then they were like, "Well, John said last week whenever, he was trying to, help you with something that he said something like I threatened him or something, or he felt threatened around me." And I was like, "What do you mean?" Because I told the dude to stop fucking talking to me like an asshole? That's threatening him? A little crazy, a little too much. Dude was cussing me out and everything, and I told him I didn't appreciate the way he was fucking talking to me, to cut it out. So he was threatened by me?
And what did they say when you relayed that information? That he was basically making it a hostile environment for you.
Yeah, basically, and they were like, "Well, we can't do nothing about it right now. He's on vacation." And I'm like, "Of course he's on vacation." They were like, "And also he won't be a manager after the end of that vacation anyways." And I'm like, "So I just go a week with no pay?" Like, what? How does that make sense?
I smell a big old pile of bullshit somewhere. Hi, Darth.
Yeah, exactly. And I'm like, just been hella confused about it. I'm like, okay. And then I was like, well, if I'm allowed to come to work earlier, let me know, guys. And then it's Wednesday now, no one's hit me back up, and I don't start again until Monday. So I got myself a week vacation. I'm going to Vegas tomorrow with my wife, so
I guess congrats on the early vacation, but vacation without pay kind of sucks.
Yeah. I'm just like, thanks for the delay.
Is that guy connected to a higher up? That's a good question. Darth asked if that guy is connected to the higher ups in some way.
The guy is a higher up, but he's like, he relinquished his title as a manager, and he's going to be basically doing what I'm doing now. Because being a manager is too stressful for him.
Well, it's probably because he's a piece of shit. It doesn't happen when you're I'm gonna guess he's probably a micromanager.
He's a micromanager, and he just overreacts and freaks the hell out. And he was.
I smell a huge dookie pile here.
Yeah, bro, literally. So what ended up happening, where he was pissed off about, was, usually what I do, I make orders usually, and deliver them to other stores for free delay.
Okay.
So like I'll go to grocery stores and stuff like that, and I usually have to make orders and stuff too. But all last week, they didn't have me on a route that I was doing orders. I was just helping somebody out. So I was basically going and helping them stock up and everything for 4th of July and whatnot.
Right.
So dude shows up, and there's like literally, out of like all these guys' stores, he has no Lay's potato chips. So like, the boss ended up showing up and freaking out on me because of it. And I'm like, I'm not making any orders, nor did I make any of these orders. So why are you flipping out on me when you should be flipping out on the dude or chick or whatever, whoever made the orders? I'm just here to stock up and everything.
Yeah, you're doing the delivery. You're not the one making the order.
Yeah. So he was just cussing me out and everything. And then at the end of it all, I was just pretty much just like, hey, John, I don't appreciate the way you're fucking talking to me. I could have gone without saying the F word, obviously. But he was cussing me out, so I was
going to say, if he's swearing at you, then you have every right to swear back.
Yeah. But I was like, John, I don't appreciate the way you're fucking talking to me. Stop fucking talking to me like that, because you're really pissing me the fuck off. Like, you're really pissing me off. And then he literally was just like, oh, my bad, man, my bad. It's just like, I'm just frustrated.
Okay, this dude,
And then,
I think I can see where this guy's coming from. This guy has got like some serious at-home issues. Like he's probably emasculated at home. His wife's probably running the house, and so his management position is the only place he has power, and he's trying to force it on you.
yeah, he's just being a dickhead. And then the rest of the week he sounded perfectly fine. And then I had my weekend off and everything. And then I just got suspended. They were like, he felt threatened by you and shit. And I'm like, you gotta be fucking kidding me.
I mean, you're never going to be able to like really prepare for things like that. But if I had been in your shoes, I probably would have like recorded the conversation just so I can be clear that this whatever I said was not threatening in any way. Just so I had proof of that. But then again, like I said, you have to have that kind of foresight, and that's almost impossible.
I'm still unable.
Yeah, I just had no idea that was gonna go on, and I'd have to record it and everything else.
Yeah,
I
there's
just
no
had no idea.
Yeah, and
Just a
again,
pussy.
he just not to sound like a child, but he started it. If he was the one that was doing all the swearing at you, you had all right to swear back. He was the one in the wrong. I don't know whose dick he's been sucking, but it needs to get fixed in a hurry. Now that he's quit being a manager, now he really can't say shit to you. If he tries to run you now, you've got a whole new level of shit you can hand him.
Yeah, I'm gonna be like, you're just like me now, boss.
You ain't captain anymore, buddy. You're barely private.
Certain states it's a felony to record without permission. I live in California, so we're like the Wild West.
I think it's only. Well, I mean, I guess it depends on the state. I don't know every state law, but I think it's only if you're recording like a phone call. Like I think Texas, you have to let both sides know that you are going to record a phone call. But if you're just recording somebody, out of the blue, that I don't think you have to have permission for that. At least not in Texas. I don't think. But I'm not a lawyer. I could be miles off. Not every job problems are due to the bedroom. No, that's true. But there are times when some managers will take their personal lives to work, and because they are emasculated at home and they don't run the house at home, they have to do that at work. They don't have the power at home, so they have to use it at work. Especially if they are a manager type position. I have dealt with that before. Makes you realize I don't even know French law for that. Alright, hold on. Did my stream just crash for anybody, or was it just on my monitor's end? Because for a second it said my stream was offline. May have just been my laptop, because it does that sometimes. Because I don't have any dropped frames or anything. It's fine. Okay, it's probably just on my monitor's end. Nothing to worry about then. Here's my question about the guy being connected to the way phrased at one point. I asked if he's connected to a higher up, like a board member or something. Manager isn't higher up. I see what you're going for. Okay, this is the area I was struggling with. The boss here. Of course, I was trying to solo it with a rather squishy character. I probably could have swapped over to whatever his name is, Ezio, and used him. Or Lepic or whatever. You pick. You are such a giggler.
Sorry, I'm like demolishing everything.
No, it's just fine. This is a boss fight I was struggling with, so by all means, demolish away. I'll take the free experience. Especially this douche nozzle of a boss.
Another descendant. You are mine. Lord Karendel's orders were to
take care of any descendants who followed.
Descendant.
Only one more left.
I can detect traces of Jeremy on that bogus. You may be able to find out what happened here.
This dude's respawning his shield balls really quickly.
Yeah, he does it pretty quick. You gotta, like, get rid of them 3 times.
Oh, is that okay? That's why I couldn't get it last time. I thought maybe I was doing something wrong because every time I took all 3 of them down, they were right back up. I just had to keep, beating on it. All right, 3rd phase. Oh, hello. Damn it!
Yeah, I'm gonna work on his balls
hurts.
while you get rid of. I'll work on his balls real quick.
I gotta keep a distance because I have no shields right now. I'll see if I can snipe the ads.
Oh damn, this one has 4. I need ammo.
Woo!
Damn it!
Oh my good God. Can you pick me up? I'm on the pedestal.
Why, you little...
Oh my God. Oh, you're my bad.
Yeah.
I didn't know you were down.
My mic muted. You still hear me?
Freedom! Get up! Get up!
My shield.
What the hell's going on? He doesn't seem to hear me. Yeah, my mic's not off.
Damn it!
My shield!
Damn.
How many times you gotta do that?
Reload.
Yes! Reload! My shield!
Oh, it fucking last.
I'll load. Load. Shield's damaged.
Well, there we go.
Meanwhile, my latest XCOM War, the Chosen playthrough, missed it and mech mission early, wrecked Rusty Sectopod, scared you for 3 turns, got it without losses, and outright our first Reaper got our inventory slot unlocked. Nice.
They wouldn't chase us this far, right? Shh. Focus.
Who the hell are these guys? Predator's watching you? Okay, not Predator, but whatever the hell that is. Is that Jeremy?
What? Are you scared right now? This is nothing. Huh?
Oh, good, a Reaper spider. Looks like a... Okay. Spider everywhere. Oh, now you scared? You sure talking shit earlier, Jeremy.
Damn!
You about to peace out? Three territories spacious to the test and once since it's scooped an encounter with it. Hey, it works. Yep, he just pushed out. He still has the Iron Heart, huh? I just realized that's a statue. What the fuck? That's a Colossus! Dude, what the hell? What the hell is going on with this guy? Well, he dead. Oh, yeah, you shot him after he got stabbed a bunch. Oh, you're real ballsy there, dude. Dude's able to run with a hole in his leg? I don't think so. What the hell? I don't know with his eyes. What is with this guy?
Damn it!
Okay. No, I know he teleports, but he's... okay. Now he doesn't even have a jaw or a right arm. Or left arm, rather. I know he was teleporting, but he also was doing a little bit of running, too. Okay, that's really weird. Well, he did. Maybe.
Take care of any descendants you followed. Only one more left.
Okay. That's a thing.
I get rich, you nearby and all the supplies. That's literally all we're doing. Like, I don't even... Might die. I don't know. At some point, there's gotta be too much of it.
Can Mikey hear me?
Rusty!
I don't think Mikey can hear me for some reason.
Wait, what happened?
Oh, are you there now? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. Because during that fight, I was talking to you. You didn't seem to be, answering me. So I didn't know if maybe you, for some reason, my mic wasn't transmitting or what.
Oh, I know as soon as the cutscene started.
No,
I
the
wasn't able to
cutscene
hear
I know.
you.
The cutscene cuts your mics off. That I know. But during the fight, during the boss fight, you didn't seem to respond to anything. Because when I told you I was down, you didn't say anything.
Oh, I couldn't even hear you, bro. I looked over and I was just like, "Oh, you're down."
How odd. Let's see what Nell's got to say.
Descendants. Enzo and Essimo are at the scene. They're trying to get things under
Should have said
control.
accelerator. He would have wiped out their
Alpha
entire
has
army
had
just
to
thinking
take
about
some
it.
leave, but he has received full
Accelerator?
progress reports for all
Is that a reference I should know?
operations. All that effort to find the Iron Heart, only to lose it again. In the past, Alpha had Jeremy court-martialed and sent to the military detention center. But he still had faith in him. He is a descendant.
Did Microsoft you die? I don't think so.
But now with the second Iron Heart,
Didn't happen with Emo or
having a
Aaron the other
discouraged
day.
commander can demoralize troops on the front line. Unless we receive special orders, we must carry on with routine missions and await further developments.
HQ, we have detected anomalies in the void, requesting an intercept battle.
I'm gonna lie, she's really cute.
This isn't a routine mission. Descendant, you better go to Seneca. HQ will try to deal with any unexpected situations.
Classification type Dead Bride. Closing in at an unexpected...
Dead Bride. Okay.
HQ.
Playing something up.
The Dead Bride? This will be fun.
Alright. Talk to me, Seneca.
Ready to undertake a void intercept battle assignment. Descendant. Jeremy's actions caused the remains of the executioner to send a signal into the void. Unstable materials were stimulated by the Ironheart. And I'm sure Jeremy had some void energy in his possession. I think that must have reacted with the Ironheart. Sort of like jump-starting it. Dead brides have always been bonded with executioners. I believe this accounts for their immediate reaction to this
I
signal.
want my routine mission and where to kill
We
25
don't
wolves
have
for their
much time.
pelts. That's not a routine mission, that's a
Please
boring mission. There's a
intercept
big
the
difference.
Descendant.
Defeat the Dead Bride. Alright. I feel like that's
it's a fun fight.
Wasn't there a... Yeah, there was a witch in Left 4 Dead, I think it was the first one, or maybe it was the second one, where if you got a charger to run through all of the chairs at there's like this wedding chapel set up in one area. If you get a charger to run through there, I think if you had the charger hit the witch, you would get an achievement for it, or
Oh, wow.
trophy.
I didn't know that.
I know it's something to do with a charger running through the wedding ceremony, but I don't remember which one. Okay, we just need to go to Void Intercept Battle. Dead Bride. Looks just like Stunning Beauty, only white instead of black. Yeah, it's the same setup. Just white and blue. She's chill attribute. Okay. Weak point type burst.
Oh, man.
Of course, her tits are the weak point. Amplify. Oh, when she's in berserk mode, her weapon becomes the target. All right. You want to see a tall lady? You think Lady D is tall? Check out this bitch. Okay, I didn't realize we were going to be standing in Vex jizz.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, good. There's hazards out here. The red water hurts. I was using that as cover, bitch.
Reload.
No! Damn it!
I'm in danger.
Hey, no shit, Sherlock.
My shield.
Conclusions of the investigation. That French concrete is sturdier than German steel. I don't think I get it. Well, that happened.
Yeah, I'm trying to get her away from you. Oh my god, leave me alone, bitch. Of course she backed up as soon as, like, I got to you.
She won't leave me alone. She's like extremely focused on me.
Yeah.
I feel like she kind of looks like Shiva too.
Shield is down.
Oh shit, you're down too.
Yeah, she's fucking everyone up right now. We might have to do this with a group of 4.
Yeah.
You might have to make it public.
Yeah, because this is not going well. We haven't even broke her shield yet.
My shield.
And she has immunity. Oh, she's berserk. Go for her gun.
Oh god, no.
Shield is
What the
down.
hell's going on?
Yeah, get out of... Oh. I will not be able to get you while you're in there. You might as well just die.
Okay, so she has the entire AoE area.
Yeah. And she just killed me.
Oh, and I spawned in it. Beautiful.
Ah, my shield.
Oh my god.
Wore off. Whoa! Okay. No.
Oh,
I'm
she's
standing
doing
here.
it again.
Jesus!
Yeah, we're gonna have to reset.
Yeah.
Let me die real quick. Yeah, we'll reset public.
Yeah, that's a... Ooh. This bitch mean.
Yeah, she's rough.
Let's go back to Albion. Try that again with a lot less suck. Because they died in a German car crashing into a concrete bridge in France. Are you talking about Diana, Darth? Princess Diana? That joke is like 30 years old. I was in like 5th grade. No, I was in 6th grade. I was in 6th grade when that happened. What other Lady D is there? Lady Demetresque from Resident Evil 8? You're on a video game stream right now. You expect me to have real world references? Alright. Let's try this dead bitch again. Let's try the Shiva wannabe. Never heard of that one? Somebody's never seen any playthroughs of Resident Evil 8. And how could you not? She was like pasted all over the internet when they first released, when they first talked about Resident Evil 8, because she was supposed to be the face of the game, or I should say the tits of the game.
Yeah, pretty much.
I mean, what? She was like 7.5 feet tall with probably like F-size tits and like triple X size ass.
Yep, and then just turns into a big dragon.
Yeah. I was disappointed that she was the first boss. I thought the way they were like representing her, like she was going to be like the final villain, or
Yeah,
like,
no.
like the Jack Baker of RE8. I was really disappointed with 8. It was, except for the dollhouse scene, none of that game was scary at all. Such a disappointment compared to 7.
Yeah, I'm pretty pissed off that that game is the reason I got banned on Twitch with my account. Capcom hit me with, like, some weird shit saying that I was stealing their, like, sound.
While you were playing their game?
Yeah, I got banned from Twitch while I was, like, streaming the game on my OG account.
Oh, that's right. I remember that.
And then it said Capcom hit me with a, I forget what the sound thing is, but what it's called, I forget. But I got hit with that, and then I was like, why? And Twitch was just like, we're standing by Capcom with this.
Yeah,
I'm just like, that really makes no sense.
More likely.
Dude, I had like 2 viewers in there just watching me play RE8, like... The fuck? Playing their game and I got banned for streaming their game.
I hear the DLC with Rose isn't really that much better.
The DLC isn't even that crazy with it. You're just
I heard it's basically
Ethan's
just a
daughter.
rehash of the original game. It's Rose, but you're going through the entire game again. The castle, the metal guy, Heisenberg. Pretty much it's just a repeat of all the same fights, but with Rose instead of Ethan. Call me donkey, cause I'll fuck that dragon. I mean, I guess. I seriously can't hit her knees because of her cape. Oh no, because she's in berserk mode. I go for her gun. Lady Dimitrescu because every teen boy's fascination.
Oh man.
And some adult.
Oh my goodness gracious.
Ah, damn it.
I can get you this time, I think.
Alright. You watch the...
No, I can't.
The drill guys around you. Let me crawl out of the thing.
Why, you little...
Oh my god.
I'm gonna short out at this rate.
Wow.
I think I'm really gonna die.
This would happen.
Alright, we're good. I can probably pick you up. I think Eternal has you.
Yeah, he does. Or they do, he, she.
Any last words?
Alright, she's stunned for a moment.
Reload.
She's stunned again.
See you later. Shield is down.
Damn it.
Loading.
Damn it.
Don't go down now.
Reload. I'll load. I'll load.
There we go.
Nice. Damn. Tough bitch is a tough bitch. Oops.
Okay.
Come on, give me the Volvo.
Uh-oh. Oh shit. about that. Alright. What are you giving me?
Rose DLC is just the same map all over again with different BS. But
Crystallization
that's what you get when
catalyst.
Capcom and a bunch of tweens hop on a game and just throw money mindlessly when there's been fans of the series before they were even born. You know, the DLCs for RE7 were great.
Okay, I will hop back in with you in a couple minutes. You can keep playing or whatever. My Kyrie just woke up and everything, so.
Okay, tell Kyrie I said hi.
Yeah.
The DLCs for RE7 were great. The what's his name? The part where you play as Chris, going through everything. My favorite one was what the hell is that outfit? My favorite was the card game, Blackjack, the Blackjack game. That was my favorite because I love Blackjack. Hello, Aaron. How you doing? Downloading first you send it down? Nice. Alright, sexy. Talk to me, waifu.
To the dead bride. I knew you could do it. You seem to have something on your mind, Descendant. Is it about Alpha? I know he doesn't trust me. For my part, I would like to share all the data I have with him, but it's a mystery even to me as to why neither Jeremy nor Alpha can connect with me. I was never granted permissions to configure such things. But one thing I can tell you for certain. I am a code designed to protect Ingress. Descendant, so far I have provided the technology to not only search for Ironhearts, but also to track Colossi. It would be wonderful if you could find the third Ironheart with these technologies and work with Alpha to find a solution. Of course, there are some things that are more important even than that. With that in mind, please go and meet with Luna and Kyle. They seem to have information regarding a new Ironheart. It appears to be highly reliable.
Who the hell is Luna and Kyle?
Luna, I said turn that music down. I can't think straight.
Excuse me. This music is designed to relax your body and your mind. It only sounds loud and annoying to you because you don't have the soul of an artist.
She just doesn't listen. How did I get landed with this kid?
What? You have a problem with me? I'm an artist. I feel, enjoy, and perform music. Whatever. Hey, you! Come here. I've got something you need to know.
Oh. Good. I can't wait to meet these two. These two sound like such a jovial, happy couple. RE3 Remake sucked fun too, but too short in the multiplayer game they made for it was stupid. 7 was the last great RE game unless you count the RE2 remake. I have only played the remakes of 1, 2, and 3, and then 7 and 8. I haven't played 4, 5, and 6. I'd like to. I want to play the 4 remake because I played OG4 a little bit, and it aggravated me to no end because the gunplay mechanics were ass. The people who say that RE4 is the best in the series need to have their balls kicked because it's not. I'd like to play RE4 Remake because they fixed that problem. And I do agree, RE7 was great for scares. RE8 was just not. And I don't know RE3 original good enough to judge. I enjoyed 3, but I can see how it wasn't liked compared to 2 Remake, because there just wasn't a whole lot of scary to 3 Remake. And also I heard they butchered it to pieces. Like, you start the game, and like the first third, if you compare it to OG3, the first third of the game is gone. I don't have any idea what that means, but you start the game, you start RE3 Remake ahead of where you would start RE3 original. Like, they just cut a whole part out. And that happened a couple of times, so I'm like, okay, I'll take your word for it. I don't know what any of that means because I've never played it, but wow. It's just like, if they really cut out that much, I can see why RE3 was disliked. RE4 Remake sucked compared to the original. It was such a cuck fluff. I hated 4 OG. The gunplay mechanics. They tried making a third person over the shoulder shooter play like a tank, like the tank games of the first 3, and that didn't work. Not for me. It did not work. It was nothing but aggravating and infuriating. I could not do it. That's why I never finished RE4. I want to play Remake because they made it closer to RE2 and RE3 Remake as far as the gunplay, and I'm all down for that. RE5 is good with a friend? Well, I'd be up for that. 5 and 6 are both co-op, aren't they? Even though I know they're more action-based than horror.
Huh?
Wow, she looks like she's 14.
I have so many melodies flowing through my head ever since I met the guide. But it feels like there's something missing.
I like her eyes, though. That's a beautiful blue.
Entire being. That there was a final piece of the puzzle which would complete my song. But I couldn't figure out where it was. It was driving me crazy. So, I
feel like for you it wouldn't be a drive, it would be a short putt.
I was careful not to get caught. I went toward where I felt the puzzle piece was, and eventually I arrived at the Agna Desert. That's when I heard a very loud melody. It reminded me of the one I heard on the day I met the guide. When I approached it to listen closer, I saw a red sphere. As soon as I saw the sphere, the melody was complete, and I felt it flow through my entire body. It was wonderful. But then, you know what happened? I ran into this big clunker here, saying that he'd felt some strange magnetic field or something. And that's when I realized the Iron Heart must be there. But then this tin brain started going on about smashing the red sphere open and taking the Iron Heart out by himself.
Her obsession with his music sounds a lot like the
wanted to have a look at it.
The Reapers, when they would influence your mind and make you hear things and feel things that you think were correct.
That's why Alpha is looking for you.
Kind of like with the
Why are you so amazed by what this bad woman is saying?
What is it?
Don't just stand there.
What do the Reapers do? Indoctrination. Actually, sounded also a lot like what the marker did to people on the Nostromo. Close, wrong ship on Ishimura. Luna will be playable in a future update. Okay, I don't know what her abilities could be. She just seems to be a musician. I'm sorry, people who couldn't beat RE4 really shouldn't have a say in the series. 4 was closer to Gears of War, so 10 controls don't agree with people. Just needed to learn them. I mean, I played the remaster of Last of Us. The controls are the same, except they use a shoulder button like Dead Space. Well, I don't feel that Dead Space or Last of Us is anything like RE4 original. The gunplay felt completely different. The fact that whenever you tried to aim, you stopped. You became a stationary turret instead of being able to move side to side when you wanted to shoot. You aim and you just went, oh, I can only do this. That's all I can do. Oh, the enemy's behind me. I have to turn all the way around. You know, it aggravated me to no end. So what now? We talk to Alpha. Okay.
Got a question about the operation? I'm sure that Kyle and Luna told you what they saw, so I'll cut to the chase. Both of them believe that the red sphere in the Agna Desert very likely contains the Iron Heart. This is a golden opportunity for us.
So you're telling me, Aaron, they plan on adding more Descendants in the future?
It's the best shot we've had so far, and the Magisters agree. I've mobilized
I would hope
to
so.
Investigate the red sphere.
Well, they only have, what, 20 right now?
The excavation team
and 5 of them being duplicates?
They were working in the Agna Desert until recently.
Upgraded duplicates, but still duplicates.
I hope this operation secures us an Iron Heart. The incident with Jeremy included, we always watch the Iron Heart slip through our fingers right before our eyes. If we can't defeat Karel, even with our strategic asset, the
Ultimate Volby is releasing next month. I'm almost got Volby. I really want to try her because I've been watching I've been seeing her being used by other players, and it looks really good. Looks very powerful. I would say very powerful. It's very good for character control, for crowd control. Can't move fast while shooting. Last was either realistic. No, that's not what I'm not talking about fast movement. I'm talking about side to side strafing. When you're in RE4 and you see a target, you want to shoot at it, you can't move. You pull the left trigger to aim down sight or whatever button you use, and you're just stuck there. All you can do is turn. There's none of this. All you do is just turn. And the turning is slow as hell. It is not like Dead Space. It is not like, at least from my memory, it is not like Dead Space. It is not like Last of Us. Yes, you move slow in Last of Us. Yes, you move slow in Dead Space. But you can still strafe while you are shooting. You got a nice rack too.
Well, it's finally time for a proper introduction. My name is Reyna, and I head up the world's best excavation team. Nice to meet you.
So I can't hear a word you're saying. I'm staring at your cleavage.
Desert. This place is paradise.
It looks like you'll sneeze. You'll come out of that top.
Team. There are so many exciting things to uncover, including the ruins of the ancestors.
I'd like to uncover that top.
And
I'll stop being horny now.
Sphere. We've never seen it before, and there are no records of it either. That's why we want to dig into it and figure out what it is ourselves. If the Iron Heart really is inside it, it'll be a historic discovery for the excavation team. And that's why I wanted to talk to you, to let you know that I am fully invested in this operation, and I look forward to working with you. See you in the desert.
Okay, Agna Desert. Definitely like Dead Space, half the time you're in a tight corridor, so you get a foot either side to strafe. I don't recall being able to move at all. When you start aiming, you just become stationary. That's what I recall. Maybe it's been so long now. Either way, I hated it. I hated it. I wanted it to be more like RE2 or 3. Okay. I guess we're just ready to move on. I don't know where these, hold on, let me, oh, wrong one.
Are you?
Shut up. Oh yeah, we unlocked everything in the deserts, in the Echo Swamp now, so we can probably do this one. Alright. Derelict Covert Echo Swamp. Alright. Echo Swamp. Derelict. What was it called? Derelict Covert. Okay. Pretty sure OG Dead Space didn't have strafing either because it was one of the mini games that came out after taking over the shoulder shooting. No, it did. I know it did. OG Dead Space and Remake are two games that I know a lot about. Even though I really only played Dead Space 1 twice, I don't know, somehow I managed to just learn so much about it. OG RE4 was definitely better if you never touched the right joystick on PS2, aka the camera controls. Alright, okay, I'm going where now? Finally read the records of her parents' derelict covert. Can you be more specific? Ugh. Ugh. Triangulation results indicate a signal emanating from the northwest end of the derelict covert. High above in the treetops. Investigate the treetops. Northwest end. So, like up here somewhere? can I put a mark on here? I thought I could like put a marker on here somewhere. Okay, I guess not. Oh, I can put a waypoint if I. Okay, I can't. I don't have anything. Okay, all right. I don't have anything to actually mark, so I can't do it manually. All right, so we'll just kind of go this way. You gotta keep going toward the northwest. Investigate the treetops. Oops. What's that white dot? R2. What's that white dot? That's a very inconspicuous white dot. I guess it's not anything. It says it's like right here, whatever that white dot is. Alright. Whatever it is, it's not what I'm looking for. Okay. Let's get the treetops. Do I need to go at like one of these buildings, maybe? Oh, that didn't work. Whee! Whee! Aha! Okay. Cool thing happened today. I got the PS5. Got I ordered a box of wine. I got 6 imported wines here. And they get a corkscrew opener. Get some balls. Just grab onto that cork with your teeth and yank it off. Be a man. Like I got any room to talk. I drink whiskey out of a shot glass and vodka with Sprite because I don't have the balls to try to drink vodka straight. No! Sometimes the grapple system does not work. Yeah, I'm in the northwest. Emanating from the northwest end of the derelict covert, high above in the treetops. Why do you keep going up? Like how high up are we talking? Can't grab a cork when it's shoved flat with the bottle? Oh. Okay, fair. Never actually tried using it. Never tried using a opening a bottle with a corkscrew or with a. Never tried opening a corked bottle before. What if I need to go farther? It shows a cork in to access one bottle. High above in the treetops. I'm wondering if I'm being too literal. I need to keep going up, like to the very top of these trees, or if I don't need to be that literal and I need to just go into one of these pre-built structures to find it. No! Damn it. I learned wine corks are very different from liquor corks last year. The stuff I'm drinking now is white wine from Chile. Well, I've only been drinking since I was 34, so I'm still... I am a noob when it comes to alcohol. I've only ever drank a few beers, a couple of IPAs, which was disgusting, whiskey, and vodka. That's pretty much it. Haven't had bourbon, never had rum, never had... I had champagne once. Oh my god. Why is this such difficult? Why is this so difficult to get up? I don't even think I've ever had wine either, now that I think about it. I didn't mean to pick this up. Descendant whiskey is delicious. It's like black cherry whiskey. I've only ever had like I had basic Jack Daniels, orange, which I had. No, I have Jim Beam orange. Crown apple. No, not crown apple. Crown peach. I've never had crown straight. Fireball and Jack Fire. Pretty much it. No, no. Shit. What? Where is it? You know, I'm just going to hold square. I have no idea where it was. I could not see it. I'll take it, though. At least I don't have to worry about trying to find it. I just stumbled across it. Open the journal and read incomplete conversation transcript, Caden Nimber.
Where are Mom and Dad? You said they'd be back soon. We were going to have a birthday party for me. I didn't know that would be the last time I'd say that. It's a cruel twist of fate for your parents to die on your birthday, isn't it? They should have come back. Ugh. I should stop moping and start analyzing these records.
It was on the roof?
Okay.
Oh, okay. I couldn't see it.
Of the ancestors incorporated
The ones before, I was able to see the little,
related to controlling
like, data pad or whatever.
Associated with electromagnetic forces. The creation of my suit must be proof that this technology was recovered, right? Anais was involved in that. I'd better ask her about it.
Talk to Anais. Alright. Back to Albion! Too bad I can't, like, fast travel over to her little... Oh, wait, I kind of can. Okay. Poof! Try Tin Cup if you ever want something a little fancier than Jack Daniels or Jim Beam. Define fancier. Like, what makes it fancier? See, for me, there's really only two things I want out of alcohol. I want it to taste good, and I want it to be rather high in alcohol content, because if I'm going to drink alcohol, I want to get a buzz. I want to feel something. If it doesn't taste good, I'm not going to want to continue drinking it, therefore I will not get buzzed. I know I've been told that looking at alcohol that way is not the right way to do it. You know, some people just drink because it's just a drink. Me, if I'm actually going to take time to drink alcohol, I want to get buzzed. I want to get drunk. I want to feel something. That's why beer doesn't work for me. First of all, I don't like the taste of most beers. Second of all, beer doesn't do shit other than make me go pee a lot. And I mean a lot. Does nothing. It's got to be strong. It's got to have a high alcohol count, a high proof. That's why whiskey and vodka are my go-tos because they are high in alcohol content.
Oh, the special human child. What do you need? Welcome.
It's a little better quality and not price breaking.
Are those operation records?
I'd like to know about the operation that my parents were part of. What happened?
Tin Cup.
What happened?
Try to keep that in mind.
Sure, why not? I remember it very clearly. At the time, we had to find a way of recovering the relic of the ancestors.
She reminds me of the Awoken from Destiny.
Many people died during the operation.
Beer will help you fill your liquors quicker.
Records
I do have. I usually when I decide to get some alcohol, I will get those. Are they called seltzers? I have the. What are they called? Trust or Trent? There's a bunch of like canned drinks that I have that start with a T. I usually like hydrate up on those before I dig into the harder stuff. And those things, they taste good. It's the fruity ones. Those are actually truly that's them. Thank you. They taste good. They really do. I haven't found a flavor of Truly that I don't like yet. Not that I've got a huge sample size, but I usually do that when I do a whole. I'm making a full day of drinking. Which usually I'll do on stream. I don't really like to drink off stream, as I think it makes my content better when I drink, so. Clear Void Fusion Reactor Vermilion Waste in Agna Desert. Okay, right there. Easy peasy. Excuse me.
It's been a while. This way, please.
Hang on, set check. Gotta do something real quick. Hold on. Okay, back. Sorry about that. Okay. Talk to this guy. I'll do that in a minute. I want to continue on with the bunny quest. How hard are these guys here? So far, not. Plus, I have good weapons, too. I think I've been on a 3-day bender right now. I've been in so much back pain and needed to move stuff and bring it to set it up. Moving's exhausting, and I've moved twice in less than a year. Yeah, I know what that's like. I mean, I didn't move that often, but I have done some moving, and it's a pain. I gotta. At some point, I'm gonna move one more time to a better apartment with a better location and hopefully cable internet, not cable, but fiber internet, so my upload speeds will be better. Do I have enough shards for this? I don't. I need more. How many do I have? Organic Void Shard 12, Inorganic 3. How do I know how many I've got? do I even know what I'm looking for? Organic void shard, inorganic void shard, polymer, and monomer. Okay. I have 2 organics and 1 inorganic. Ew, I need a lot of them. I need a lot. Get them from these things, right? Yeah, void fragments. Wonder which element I need. Yeah, I just, you talk about you get more shards? No, not shards. Shard. Shard. I don't know why he was just standing there.
Serious?
Where is it? Should be right here. Where the hell is it? Oh, there it is. It's electric one too.
No chance.
I think. Weird that I don't have a mission marker for it. There we go. Now I got it. It's been a long time since I've had Taco Bell. Getting sniped. Here you are. Next time I order DoorDash, I really should get Taco Bell. I keep forgetting about it. Just go to like one of my default, which is like usually Whataburger or Sonic. Had 5 Whoppers these past 2.5 weeks, and we didn't have Burger King up there in Alaska. Now I need to lay off them. I know what that's like. When I lived in Nebraska before I moved back to Texas, or I should say it like this: when I lived in Dallas, I would get Whataburger all the time. When I moved to Nebraska, they didn't have Whataburger up there. But the first day when I moved back to Texas, the very first thing I had for dinner that night was a nice big triple meat, triple cheese Whataburger. What a burger. Just like you like it. And I needed it too. Hello. Where are they?
Out of my way! No chance! My shields! Reload! Wait!
No! Oh, where you all at? Hello, enemies.
My shields!
Fun kind of watching their bodies just like fall.
How about this? Loading!
Okay, we got a few, but not enough to complete the. I'm gonna start the next thing. I want to try that. I want a burger, but I hear it's the same as a fat burger, so I think I'll be okay. Wish Taco Bella was big because their burrito, which I've had in ages. I remember Whataburger being really, really good before I left Texas, like super good. But when I've had them last few times, they weren't really anything impressive. They were still tasty, but I just remember them being like, you know, really, really, really good. Now they just kind of, there's nothing really special about them. I don't know, maybe my, I don't know, my, I don't know if it's a taste bud thing or, I don't know. I don't know. Other than they're bad now, they just don't seem to have the same
My shields!
bite to them, so to speak.
Reload!
I'm on PS5, Dirty.
My shields!
Easy metric thing when I catch up. Well, it is cross-platform, so it wouldn't matter. When I was playing with Mikey earlier, he was on PC, he's on PC, so it would have worked either way. Oh, fucking. This girl is so squishy. Cross progress would have been the issue. Cross progress? Alright. Season level up. There we go. Now we got enough. No! Throws me mid shit. You want to use your profile on PS or Xbox or vice versa, you need a Nexus or something account. Yeah, Nexon is the company that's the developer. I didn't realize that you. All you gotta do is make a Nexon account and link it to your PlayStation or whatever. But I guess it doesn't really matter either way. You got you on PlayStation, so it doesn't matter. Yep. Get supered! Nope. No touchy touchy. Ow, you touchy touchy. You touchy touchy really fucking hard. Ow. Damn it.
You little...
Nope.
So slow. Out of my way.
Damn it. Swing and a miss. You suck. Bad touch, bad touch. Danger, danger. Damn, he's got 2 health bars. Oh, it got me midair. Alright, now what? Oh crap, I gotta take out those things. God damn it.
Why, you little... Maximum power! Reload!
Whew, boy, this is tough with this little squishy ass girl. There's not a time limit on this fight. Oh, finally got some help. Don't bother coming to pick me up or anything. Just, you know, stay over there and, you know, not help. Almost got him. There we go. That could have gone better. There are no amorphous materials that can be shaped with a constructed device. So what's the point of having it here? That's some shit. You predict the future? I am psychic. Psychic's what I meant. Talk to our name to restore the data chip. Alright, back to the awoken girl. That is not actually an awoken girl in Albion. I don't know who that is. That's not you, was it? That wasn't you, was it, Dirty?
Magisters are probably humanity's real hope. We have enough data. Oh, but there's an unexpected problem. The security measures that have been placed on the records are restricting my access. What a nuisance. I could use Albion's internal security tools, but that will mean the records will become publicly available.
Okay, that wasn't you.
That
Alright,
means
I didn't think so.
circumstances
I
around
wanted to
your
make sure.
parents' deaths will become public knowledge. I doubt that's what you want.
No. I don't want to publicize it to everyone in Albion.
I understand. Well, there is another way. It's a little unorthodox. We can use the Vulgus' security bypass tool. As it happens, there are some Order of Truth cultists who are after Albion's data. We can use that to work against them and help us.
Okay. Neutralize the shipment-based Vulgus strategic outpost in White Knight Gulch. I think I've unlocked that area. Yeah, it's up here. Okay. Haven't done that yet. Alright, so until we unlock that area, we are done with her for now. So let's mark this one. And you need a smooch. Well, you've got a wife. You go get in that.
Are you?
Let's go back to Freyna. And look at my gear. Rumpled foreskin. I'm not sure. I'm not sure, Dirty. I have, I do already have it, so I can't say for sure if it's required or not. I know some games that are online playable, you don't have to have a PlayStation account for, but... Hi, Xander, by the way. Welcome in. Ooh, that's better. That's better, too. One of the ads was First Descendant. Yeah, I've seen that a few times too. I'd go into somebody's stream that's playing First Descendant, and the first thing I get is an ad for the First Descendant. Oh, I can rank up now. Nice. Okay, so we got a level 43 weapon here. 42 here. We got a 44 here. And a 44 here. So let's see. Tactical rifle. I'm using a beam rifle for my orange weapon. Dogma 21. I like having all those bonus damages to those things, so they picked a good song for it. The first Ascendant. Proficiency level 5. Got so much proficiency on this one though. The Age of Innovation. Chill attack 337. Right, this one's got a higher DPS. Additional weak point damage, firearm critical hit rate. No, I think I still want that one that I have better, more. So that one can go there. That's a 44, so it can stay. And that's a 44, it can stay. So we can get rid of everything else, I'm pretty sure. We need 3 44 weapons, so 1, 2, and 3. Okay. Here's what they're descendants of. The descendants from the people called the they call them ascendants. What do they call them? Ancestors. So we're the descendants of the ancestors. So that I know tells you Jack Diddley squat. Oh damn. Defense plus 22%, skill modifier plus 3%. Well, I could drop that one. Wow, it starts at 22%. Okay, what if we go boost that before we attach it? They descended from Shepard and Liara's bed springs.
Welcome to the Marshall's lab.
Defense 59.4. And if I just had a little bit more, I could do some more. Alright, let's start there. And so we're going to lose a little bit by equipping this. But we get a boosted skill modifier, which is nice. I have 2 points to play with, and not much we can do with that. Okay, let's get rid of all of those.
Modules will make you stronger.
Let's see. Don't care about that. Don't care about fire enhancement. Don't care about round refining. The 8,000 is probably not enough to do anything with. That requires 31,000 to upgrade that, which the next level will push it up to 68%, which is already higher than what the initial one was. So I think it was like 66% or 64%. Right. What can I combine? Ooh. That's only for purple ammo, though. Damn it. I don't use purple ammo weapons. Scion Hero, Scion Demigod, and Scion God. Similar game to what? First Descendant or Mass Effect? Alright, so how does this work? Is it because these are equipped that I can't combine them? So, vibration absorption. See where that is. It's on this one. Okay, so what if I temporarily unequip it?
Welcome to the Modules Lab.
Scion is Descendant. Ah, gotcha. No, vibration absorption. Wait, being used. But, what? But I just unequipped it. I don't understand. Until I get some more options, I'm not going to do that yet. I don't understand what it. Wonder which one it even was.
Hey there. What can I help you with?
Scion of Cosmic Dragon God. Gotcha. Gotcha. So which one is that? This is it's for standard ammo. Maybe I dismantled or I removed the wrong one. No, because it's right there. It's not even equipped. Unless it's equipped on another weapon. How would I know? How can I remove it? I wish there was a way I could unequip mods without having to go to the web, because I don't know where it's going to be. I don't know where that weapon's going to be. I don't know where that mod is going to be equipped. Oh, maybe this is it. Cygnus? Oh, Cygnus. Magnus? There it is. I'm using the Calico's horn right now. If I can unequip it here. Now, I guess...
Modules will make you stronger.
Fine. There it is. Vibration absorption. There it is. Okay. I was trying to figure out how to make these... Why some of these mods were unavailable to be selected for combining. Up to 90% the battery on my mobile I died. I only found out when I played Legacy of Kain Defiance. The bad guy kept calling Kain the Scion of Balance and decided to look up the word. Then what does the Scion brand of car mean? What is it a descendant of? Okay, you know what? With that in mind, weapons list. I'm going to strip all of my weapons that are not being used currently. Oops. Okay, so all of these are unequipped. Special rounds. This is what I'm using now. It's the only one. Okay, I'm using the Silly Weeper right now, so let's get rid of these. I'm not using any high-powered rounds right now. So just that weapon should have mods, that weapon, and that weapon. Okay. Let's see what kind of combining we can do.
Ask me anything about mods.
Then you picked what just sounded cool? Yeah, probably. Actually, let's go ahead and undo them all. Because these are all marked except stance stabilizer, so yeah, let's do that. I'm going to combine, might as well do them all. Damn it. Strip, yes, okay, save. You gotta be very specific here. Alright. Do some combining.
If all modules were the same, I'd be out of a job, right?
I should probably get them off my... Let's do weapons first.
Welcome to the modules lab.
Lay down, comment. Alright. Also noticed I can't seem to upgrade, or I can't mix modules that I have upgraded. High power my rounds. I don't think I can. Yeah, if I've upgraded them, I can't seem to combine them. Okay. So accuracy and firearm attack. They wanted to go with Toyota, and here's the hilarious, since Toyota literally means fertile rice paddies. Changing the name also prevented the company from being associated with an old-fashioned farming. The newly formed word was trademarked, and the company began trading on August 28, 1937, as the Toyota Motor Company. Alright, there's just so many options here. I'm trying to figure out what I want to use. Max general rounds. Rounds per magazine. Let's do this one. Accuracy plus 8. I have 2 of those. Recoil minus 8. Firearm attack plus 1%. Accuracy 8. Recoil minus 8, weak point damage plus 2. Oh, I have one for white, one for green. I see the difference. Okay. Alright, let's see what this does. Singular skill power modifier plus 17%, skill cooldown minus 6.1. That's it? That's it? It didn't turn into anything that I was expecting or hoping for. Once Human just came out yesterday on Steam and it's free also. I haven't seen that. I should look up some videos about that. I doubt Musk went with Tesla for an homage to Tesla himself, to likely just like the name. Probably because it's an electric car and Tesla, people will easily associate Tesla with like the Tesla coil and shit like that. This doesn't combine the way I thought it would. I thought it would like maybe mix the perks together, but it doesn't. Not in the way that I thought it was going to. Let's do some shit that I'm not using anyway. Horror ratio MMO survival crafting and building bases. Weak point detection, weak point damage plus 5, firearm attack plus 1. That's still not impressive. I'm still not impressed by this system so far. Okay, I think we're just gonna say no to that and put it all back on. I was not impressed by that at all. Alright. Rifling reinforcement is first. Fire rate 14.9. Accuracy plus 8. Recoil minus 11. Weapon change speed. Does that stack? It does not. It won't let me. It will not let me because it. Okay. Interesting. Does that mean it won't allow me to put that one on there? Is this accuracy plus 8? It still did though. Accuracy plus 25, accuracy plus 8. This is fire rate. This is fire rate. Why would it not let me? How odd. Oh, I get it. Because it's specifically for fire rate. I get it. So you don't waste all your ores and whatnot leveling your mods because weapons go up over level 100. Saw YouTube videos of Once Human. I'd say very awesome, very massive world. Uses actual sneaking and military tactics in it. Has lots of eldritch stuff in it, similar to Secret World Legends. Okay, let's see. Well, if I can't use fire rate, I can't use this either because I have 7 points. Recoil -8. Weapon change speed. I only have an issue with change speed. You pay to win just like this game, it all depends on if you want to grind or not. Yeah, I'm actually okay with that. If you can earn things in a game by purchasing it with real world money or just grinding to get it, you know, that I'm okay with that. As long as like the grind isn't something ridiculous. Like you gotta grind like for 20 hours just to get one item that gets you credit toward whatever it is you could have just purchased, you know, something ridiculous. But, you know. I'll start playing that also when I'm done with this game. Gotcha. Comet, stop. Stop. Okay, well, I definitely want firearm attack up. This is accuracy plus 25, which is way better. I can't use this because we already have a fire rate mod on there. Reload time modifier. Haven't seen anything that's sort of like that yet, but I never reached the wall where it forces you to actually spend money. I enjoy First Descendant is doing here because it's not forced at all. I can grind for everything. Grind isn't too bad. Yeah, exactly. It's like I was saying a minute ago. You know, all the Descendants that you can get so far, you can get them by just grinding the game. Some of the grind's a little more difficult so far, but nothing like extreme. It's just like you have to get to that part of the game before you can start grinding for the materials you need to unlock this character or that character, or you can just end up spending the money for it, and I'm okay with that. As long as the grind isn't ridiculous, I don't want to have a problem with that. Vibration absorption, so recoil down. This is 8 points. We only have 5 to play with. Larger magazine. Comment, stop playing with the mic. People don't want to hear you nuzzling it. Sort of the same with Secret World, although most of the pay to win stuff is in the event caches and got to purchase cache keys to open them. Star Trek Online has that as well. There's lock boxes you could pick up, and just like as normal loot, but you can't open them unless you have purchased a key from the premium store. But I think even the stuff that you get out of that is not really that critical. I already have recoil down, right? I don't. So that needs to go on there. Oh, I could put that on there for weak point damage plus 2. But I would lose out on 2% of recoil. Okay, I'm alright with that. Okay, then we got rifling reinforcement, recoil down, fire rate up, accuracy up, max impact rounds. I actually had more space. Okay, we'll wait on that one then. I'll wait on that one. So I can actually expand that with upgrades. I'm going to go with that. Firearm attack plus 10. Can I stack that? 15 and 10. Hell yeah, I can. Uh, 5, 10, 15, 20. We have enough for put all 4 of these on here. And room to spare. Okay, that's going to be maxed out. But we can do a little bit of something with the weapons.
Make you stronger.
Okay, can we upgrade this at all? No, we need more. We need more shit. We'll wait on that one for a minute. Can upgrade the Caligo's horn. We can upgrade the City Weeper. Let's do something I can afford. I can reduce recoil. Increased fire rate, maybe? That would up it by 1.3%. That would up it by 1.3%. No, 1.6%. Yeah, that would go from 10.1 to 11.4, which is 1.3. This would go up by 1.6. Also, they got Tim Russ in there as well. Tim Russ is very iconic and very much stands out. That's why I spotted him right away when I heard him in Dragon Age Origins as Zathrian. And of course, obviously Kate Mulgrew as Flemeth. We can boost this as well. Can't upgrade that because we don't have the funds. Reduced recoil on the sniper, which would be pretty good, I think. Alright, let's dismantle some of the stuff we're not using. Yeah, it was pretty. Yeah, Mama Murphy's was. If that really was her, that was very obvious. That sounds like a good one. I don't know if I want to get rid of it though. I don't use purple weapons. I'm kind of happy with the 3 that I have set up. That's an Ajax exclusive, and that's a Bunny exclusive. Okay, I'm gonna wait on both of those then. Hold on to those. I don't really have any issue with the weapon change speed, so I don't need to keep those. Was it obviously? Well, this is probably something that she said that like really hit, just the phrasing or words, whatever she used, was really what woke me up to it. I was like, wait, why does that voice sound familiar? Who is that? I've got 9,600 now. I can only upgrade that once, so let's do that just to Just so I can, or just because I can. Can't increase that because I don't have the funds for it. Dark and Darker is free. I've watched Dark and Darker. I don't think I'm interested. It's all PvP, so I have no interest. Or actually, not all, but there's a lot of PvP involved. Upgrade that weapon's strength. Lower the recoil on that gun. Let's do that. Can't upgrade this or the. Oh, we can upgrade that. Boost our damage. The Fortnite zone crap. Yeah, that's what I saw too. It's just like, no, I'm really not interested. Reload time. What I really need for this weapon is reduced recoil. Because there's actually some pretty damn bad recoil on those beam rifles. If I can find a nice recoil reducer, I would need vibration absorption for this gun. Dragonborn is also like Dark and Darker. I've never heard of Dragonborn. Do anything with that gun. We can up accuracy here. Increase the ammo capacity. Rounds per magazine. Is it? Oh, wait. Expand weapon charge. Rounds per magazine as opposed to max impact rounds. So does that... Okay, so what this does, it actually makes each magazine larger, whereas this one just increases the maximum amount of impact rounds you can hold? Because that's a very specific difference. Okay. I really need to find a way to really build up those points for modules. I just really want to stack those things up nice and high. Okay. Back to the main doohickey here. Only dungeon crawler like with FPS I'm interested in is Domain. Haven't heard of that either. Alright, Marcus.
I heard that this is the last remaining Ironheart. That makes me a little worried, but I'll give this mission my all, regardless.
Damn, I just realized how much,
doing aerial recon to see if the
what was her name, Luna? Her ass cheeks are hanging out of her outfit in the background. I can't focus on a single word Marcus is saying because of the ass cheeks hanging out of that outfit. Damn, Luna. Please be at least 18 so I can enjoy that view.
See the way she's frowning?
Even though you look like you're 14?
That means the Vulgus are on the move.
Please be 18.
We need to create an environment where she can concentrate. Descendant, take care of him.
If you upgrade a sub-attack mod, increase your overall mod capacity when it's equipped. Yeah.
You must pacify
Yeah.
this
Right now I can't afford to upgrade. I'm using the short sword. I forgot to upgrade my rank. Fuck! I gotta go back to Albion. I have the short sword equipped, and I can't upgrade it anymore right now because it requires 25,000 for the to upgrade. But I've been working on that. Excuse me. Come on. Power. Oh, infinite power. Wait, level 10. Nice. We just ended up with a clap, everybody. Okay, so we now have more module slots, right? We gained one more slot. We still don't have any cash though, or any whatever these things are called, Kuiper shards. I really need to find like some place that I could grind some Kuiper shards. You wake up in a coffin in a ruined castle, ancient necromancer. You kill enemies, raise them as skeletons. All minions are AI controlled. You can equip them however you wish. Charge! Did I? Yeah, I've already done the dismantling part. What's I have to do? Oh yeah, I didn't upgrade. I can't upgrade these right now at the shop because at the upgrade station because I don't have. Because I don't have enough brains to remember what the hell I was supposed to be doing. Brain is still fried from these last 4 days. Upgrading weapons, right. I don't have the items I need for it. I don't have the consumable items. Yeah, I don't have enough of these. I need more of these. I have enough super alloy, though, to research them, so... Alright, next time I go to Albion, I will have Anais research some upgrade modules for me.
You're here! I memorized the sound of your footsteps. It's time to bust some Vulgus heads and smash some Kuiper.
Probably the guy had about 30 skeletons by the end. It's not mega exciting, but looks decent. Yeah, sometimes decent works.
I'm gonna use that to find enemy comms equipment that's made of the same material. After that, I'll listen in on those comms. All you need to do is wipe out the Vulgus and sweep up their Kuiper. Easy, right?
I'm good. I'm fine with sweeping up Kuiper. I was just talking about needing more Kuiper. What if you can get Kuiper from those boxes? Move to the operation zone, which is where? Nowhere near the direction I was going. Eliminate enemies. Well, I'd love to, but no, I'm gonna say there's none here. Yeah, I know, the mods can be dismantled. I was thinking about something some way I could like grind for them or farm for them in the field.
See you later. Shield.
I don't like how they can stun me.
Shield is down. Damn it. Shield is down. Load.
Damn it. Fucking whippers are fast. There's a Kuiper shard. 120 of them. Okay. So I can't get them from just killing enemies. I love how I can snipe some of them and they just fall. They just like collapse. Got these items right over here. Think you can sneak up on me? I cannot be snuck up on. I am too good. I am too awesome. Don't worry, my ego is not actually that big.
The sound quality is pretty lo-fi, but it'll have to do.
Next. I don't fully understand what these things do, by the way. A random 6 p.m. coffee that cleans your bowels out. Well, for those that drink coffee, sure. Move to the operation zone.
Descendant, we've located the radar that was installed in this zone at Luna's request. The radar must be defended. It was installed specially to help us with the Red Sphere.
Are we on to the first level with you? Okay. Actually, stay up going on a grind. Fair enough. Boink. Wait, wait. Wait. Oh, wait. Hold on, got a boink. There we go. Oops. I thought there was anything behind him. What's the big target? Oh, that big target. Once you've what I've seen, you probably associate more with a Cthulhu-esque SWTOR game. Base building is kind of goofy since you can claim literally any piece of land to build your house and store and stuff. If your group or co-op players can share houses. It sounds a bit like Ark on that as far as that goes. The building of things. Oh. Hang on, Mikey, it's a bit of a paragraph. Let me get to a safe point and I'll read your message.
Loading.
It's quiet. There they go. Can't shoot you in the foot, can I? You guys are so annoying. Would you jump up here if you think you know what you're doing? Hello, big boy. 30 seconds. Boink. 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 Oh, don't. Ran out of boinking. Hold on. There we go.
No! Stop him! That jerk has been trying to take out the radar since it was put in.
Which jerk? Oh. That one? Come on, I'm missing.
Thanks. I was able to pick up a major convo. Wanna listen in?
The Descendants are already here. Forget disabling the security. Begin data extraction.
Whoa. Even my fans would understand what that means. And judging by the
You
way
have
his voice
fans?
echoed, we should be looking for somewhere indoors. Nice job.
Alright, let me catch up chat now. Want to stream like I used to so fucking bad, but ever since I've become sober, coming on 15 months now, I feel like I'm literally just not ready. Conversating with people and everything, alcohol moved me up and made me not care at all. I wish I could find and spark the stream like I used to. I used to kill it. Was that first really supposed to be a challenge? Well, first what? As soon as I found out I was having a daughter, I got my life together and stopped drinking. I was quite the asshole too and was way too flirtatious even though I was married. We were having marital issues at the time, but I still was an asshole. I'm afraid to be again because I'll have zero want or need for it. It's just I feel like I'm not good at it anymore. It's Krim, I used to kill it with viewers and everything. Everything I did, but now I'm just like, man. Well, I mean... Is it possible also, Mikey, that it may be like a... How can I put it? Sort of a Pavlovian thing, kind of? You felt that your streams benefited from your drinking, so you feel like they're not going to be as good now because it's sort of like you associate drinking with streaming or vice versa. And now that you're not doing one half of that, that's the reason that you feel your stream is going to suffer? You think that's possibly the thing? I'm not afraid of drinking again because I just have zero warning. Oh, I already read that. Ow! Who the fuck hit me? I'll do it again. Watch this shit. Haha! He was so scared of my swinging at the air, he ran away. I feel like they're not going to be good anymore. Like, no one will find my streams fun anymore. I'm so chill now. I'm not even close to wild as I used to be. If there's one thing I have learned from being not just being a streamer, but also being a viewer and consumer of streams, is that there is an audience for everybody, and that everybody has an audience. I know that's a jumbling of phrases and words and stuff, but I feel that there may have been an audience for drunk Mikey, so to speak, but I also feel there will also be an equal audience for laid back, cool Mikey. Do you see what I'm saying? It may not be the same people, and there's nothing wrong with that. But here's the thing is, you do you. You do the streams the way you want to do them. I know a lot of times as a streamer you want to do things that bring in viewers. Every streamer wants that, because if you didn't care about wanting viewers, you wouldn't be bothered streaming. You would just play offline. No streamer is ever going to lie and say viewership isn't important. No matter who you are as a streamer, viewership is important to you. Is it the most important thing that you should be thinking about? No, obviously not. But you have every streamer has an audience of some kind. So you go out there, you stream the way you want to stream, and people will be attracted to the stream because you are being you, doing it the way you want to do it. If I were to try to do everything the way that the popular way goes, I would be probably a Fortnite streamer, streaming Fortnite only and all the time. And I can guarantee you my streams would suck even more because I hate Fortnite, I hate PvP. So I would not be enjoying my streams when I did them, and the viewers that watched would pick up on that. So, you be you. And when you are you, and you are comfortable being you, and comfortable being you on a stream, people will pick up on that comfort, see that you're enjoying yourself, and they will have fun with you. I know that's a lot of jumping around, but does that make sense? Did it for the better of my family. Yeah, absolutely. One thing I forgot to, I read that earlier and I didn't comment on it, but Mikey, I know how proud you are of yourself for being sober for so long, and that is a great thing to do, because while I have never been addicted to anything, I know that people really struggle with removing themselves from addiction to anything, alcohol, drugs, even quote unquote simple stuff, that they get addicted to, whatever. I know that is difficult to break. So doing so, you're proud of yourself, but I am also proud of you as well. To say good job, high five, way to go, Mikey. All the things. It's nothing but a severe congratulations to you, because that is a wonderful thing to do. This lady's twitchy leg is really distracting me from trying to say. So let me get over here so she'll stop twitching her leg. But I am very happy for you choosing to take the sober route for yourself, for Kyrie, for your family. That is one of the most mature things you can do as a man, as a father, as a husband, and in general, as a fucking human being. Just be perfectly blunt. So, good on you for that. Try not to let your... Think of it as sort of like a radio station or a television station, or even in some cases a video game developer, going a new route with the games that they're making, with their format of music that they play on the radio station, with the television shows that a television station broadcasts. You're going a different route with your stream. Is your stream going to be the assholey, drunky Mikey that was doing all the things that you did? No, because that's not who you are anymore. You're taking your stream to a different route. You're running your stream in a different way. Is it going to explode like it did before? There's no way to know. There's no way to know. And even if it doesn't, that's no big. That's not what you should be focused on. That's not what anybody should be focused on. I come here to play the games that I want to play, and you should do the same. And I'm not saying you specifically, Mikey, but anybody who does streams. Play the game or games and stream the content that you want to stream. That's what's going to bring people in. That's what's going to bring the people in. Let me catch up. I've been ranting so much. Let me catch up on the chat. Make sure I'm not missing anything. I'll do down that. Okay. So back to what I was thinking. Yeah, Xander and I are on the same path. I feel like they're not going to be good anymore. Like no one will find my streams fun anymore. I'm so chill now, dude. And I'm nowhere even close to as wild as I used to be. And that's what I mean by. That's you going in a new direction. There's going to be an audience. There are going to be viewers that enjoy the calmer, chiller streams. Some viewers love the streams that are off the wall, jumping around, screaming, yelling. Like take Hitman Gaming for instance. There's people like him. They're viewers that flock to those streams because they like the high energy stuff. There are viewers that like the low energy, the calm, the chill, the conversationally types. And that's what gravitates them to. That's what they gravitate to. I can't say for certain what it is that has viewers gravitate to me. I know what I'm doing. I'm playing a video game. I am commenting on the video game, commenting on what the people are saying in the chat, and sometimes I talk about real world stuff. Am I trying to meet a certain criteria or demographic to try to improve the viewers of that demographic? No. I'm just being me. And if people come to watch my stream, awesome. If I see one viewer every stream and these assholes show up over here, then, oh well. I'm still going to do it my way. Let's see. Honestly, I think you're a little worried about viewers that know you and miss you. They'll return, and new ones will come on later. Yeah, Xander is 100% right. Xander's 100% right. Some of your old viewers that were there for your assholey drunk content may not come back for your chill content. So fucking what? Big fucking deal. Their fucking loss. I'm trying to find where'd it go? I'm trying to find people that just enjoy my humor because I'm dirty, sober, or drunk or high on MJ. That you. Again, your dirty thoughts. You do you. You do you. If that's your humor, someone will find it entertaining, and people will come to your stream. And if they have friends that like that comedy, the style of comedy as well, they will. They'll tell their friends, it's like, hey, this dude is fucking hilarious. You got to come see this shit. And that's how it works. Everyone is something they get addicted to, whether they know it or not. So good on knowing your addiction and stay away from it. Absolutely right. Trying to get back to the way I originally wanted to stream. Carnage was my inspiration. I need to get back to that mindset. Long story short, my whole life has been full of addiction. Parents died of heroin overdoses, and I grew up doing drugs. Oh, good. We got a spam. Nice. I really wish this thing wouldn't scroll when I'm trying to read. Well, I think I missed a line. Makes perfect sense. I think it'll come easy for me when I finally move to our new house and everything. Gonna make myself an office to stream in again. I appreciate you, bro. You've been a real swin since the first met you on the Facebook days. That'll be another thing too, is when you're also comfortable with your environment. Like when you're streaming in a comfortable place because your house is comfortable, your office, your stream studio, wherever you're streaming from is your comfortable place. You can be more of you. You can be more like yourself, more of the person that you, the I don't want to say extroverted, but the difference between me in real life and the difference between me here on stream are two vastly different people. I am extremely introverted when it comes to being in the public. I will keep my distance from everybody and say very little. Anybody that talks to me that I don't know, most times I will try to repel with very little commentary. Whereas here, I am the exact opposite, as you can clearly tell by the fact I'm running my mouth and won't shut up. So yeah, we'll catch up on that point. Yeah, getting your own studio or getting your own office to stream in will mean you're in a comfortable environment. You can be you, and that's what everybody likes. So they're addicted to that. His ranch's power is over 9,000. It's like she came in pretty in spam. Yeah, it's thank you Wisebot for being so vigilant. Vigilant. Words are heard. I'm betting you'll get the energy back without it. Drinking affects everyone differently as well. Made me mega mellow and quite sociable. I use it to be social, but when I stopped entirely, just decided to quit. I eventually learned to be sociable on my own. The fun personality isn't the drink, it's you. I thought I needed a drink to socialize, but I don't. I only thought I did when I did. That's... I gravitate for the bacon. Use some bacon right now, too. Yeah, Xander's right. Sometimes I feel my stream's a little bit funnier when I drink, but also, for me, drinking is kind of an effort because it takes so much alcohol for me to actually feel anything. And if I'm going to drink, I want to feel something, like we were talking about earlier. So that's why I don't really drink very much. I mean, I still have like I think at least half of a huge bottle of vodka because that I bought like 3-4 months ago, just because I don't drink often enough to finish it. I don't drink. I don't talk to anyone. I'm super shy normally. That's one thing about streaming is when you're streaming, you consciously know that there are going to potentially be people watching you, listening to you, and so forth. Especially if you use a camera like I used to, and like Mikey does. And so you subconsciously realize or know that there are eyes on you. But if you can sort of put that in the back of your mind or put it out of your mind and you just sit there, play your game, make your commentary, the fact that people are watching you, the whole quote unquote stage fright, so to speak, kind of just goes away with time. Because you're just you. It just kind of it's sort of like when you first smell something new, and like whatever it is, whether it's a bad smell, good smell, whatever, you first smell it, you notice it, and then if it lingers, eventually you just don't really notice the smell is there. It may still be there, you just don't really pay attention to it. Same thing for viewers. You really don't, I mean, you may see the number be 3, 5, 7, 12, 50, whatever. It eventually just becomes sort of, I guess, second nature that you are being watched, to put it in a very creepy, if not blunt term. You'd be, hey bro, you've been a real one since I met you on Remnant. Oh, you met Aaron on Remnant. I didn't know that. That's cool. I need to finish Remnant 1, and I want to play Remnant 2. You see now, okay, y'all are just talking to each other. Okay, cool. All right, let's have caught up. All right. So yeah, Mikey, don't let your past versions of your stream affect how you perceive your current day streams. Like I said, you're a different person now. Therefore, your streams are going to be different. And your viewers, whether they be old or new, will appreciate it one way or the other. Or they can just get the fuck out.
It'll be heavily guarded while the enemy...
But Aaron back in 2018 on Remnant? Gotcha.
Very small, so
Even if people say you change, don't treat it as negative, treat it as a compliment to your struggles. Yeah, exactly. That's another good point. So Xander makes a very good point there. Fuck her if they don't like it. Preach it, Mikey. Fucking preach it, brother. You can't see it, my fist is in the air. Preach it, brother Mikey. Preach it. Remember this little detail, too. Now, this is something I learned from a radio host that I used to listen to back in Dallas. He had a radio show called The Russ Martin Show. His name was obviously Russ Martin. and it was his show, and he ran it the way he wanted to run it. Luckily, what he did was very hilarious, and he had lots of listeners every time. He was number one in his category every time the Arbitron ratings came out. But he ran the show the way he wanted to do it. He said the things that he wanted to say. He, of course, followed FCC regulations, but he said he did it the way he wanted to do it because, essentially, it was his world. It was his environment. Same thing goes with anybody's stream. Anybody's stream. They can emote it. I might have an emote for or something like that.
Luna says she's detected more enemies.
Let's see. They're close enough. Thumbs up. Yeah, there we go. How's that? It's your stream. You are the master of that world. When you are streaming, you are the master of that world. That's why Twitch essentially makes you responsible for your chat. You are the master of that world. You tell somebody, hey, I don't like you saying a certain thing. They have to stop saying that certain thing, or they get the boot. They say, well, I don't like that. I don't like how you become such a boring streamer. Well, then you know what? There's 500,000 other streamers that are live right now. Go watch them. And get the fuck out. I'm just shooting shit. I don't even know what I should be doing. Where's my objective? I'm just shooting shit. I have no idea. You do you, and don't let anybody try to change you. Don't let anybody try to influence or affect the way you're running your world. I know that a lot of that comes with confidence. That and confidence, I feel, that grows with time.
Must be coming from inside.
Think about the first time anybody who has ever done any kind of content creation, whether it's streaming, whether it's YouTube videos, anybody who's ever tried to create content in any way, think of the first time that you did it. You had to have been some kind of nervous or uncomfortable or unsure of what you're doing because you've never done it before. Maybe you might have watched others and you try to emulate them and maybe not really mimic them, but learn from them, get inspired from them and so forth. But it's still not quite the same. Now think about however long later it's been, a month, 5 months, 6 months, a year, and just look at how different you are from the very first time. Whenever I have these moments, I think about my very first videos that I made that we've seen on stream a few times, where my very first video that I made was for YouTube when I recorded Star Trek Voyager Elite Force, and how different I was between then and now, 11 years later. My equipment was shit. My humor kind of the same, just I'm a little more smart with my humor now. My audio sounded like shit. My video was barely visible because I was recording a 640 by 480 game on a 1080p monitor, so it was really rough. So just set aside just the technical stuff. You gain confidence from experience. So yeah, you may not be confident in what your stream is like now because it's different, but you just keep doing it and that confidence will grow. I just hate how to start all over again. 6 years of blood, sweat, and tears completely ripped away because of a Capcom DMCA. This stream, Mikey. Some of you here are relatively new to this particular stream, this particular account. But this is not my first streaming account on Twitch. I had one other one before. I was called the Crimson Dragon. Now, I still have that account. It didn't get banned or anything, but at a certain point, I felt I just needed a complete rebranding. Instead of just rebranding what I already had, I wanted to start completely over from zero and just rebuild from there. And luckily, many of the people that followed me over on the Crimson Dragon came over here with me, like Mikey, like Xander, and a number of others. And, you know, Aaron is another one. And I appreciate all those that came over here. Also, I feel I have gained more consistent viewers over here than I ever did on the Crimson Dragon. And I appreciate that to no end. So, sometimes starting over can be a pain in the ass, but it gives you a clean slate. Yes, you've lost essentially progress, like you're talking about, Mikey, but you have a new channel. You're going to be approaching it from a completely new angle because, you know, you're not going to be drinking anymore. So the difference between old you and new you really isn't going to be that noticeable because it's a new stream anyway. You see what I'm saying? Rebrand is very good for you. I completely agree. I just feel like the brand overall is better. You know, one of my longtime, actually my only longtime childhood friend, Eric. You guys have seen him in here before. He's Edra Vallis. I've known him since we were kids, and I told him that I wasn't the Crimson Dragon anymore. I've changed my my name to Commander Krim. He was like, you know what? That's just so much easier to say. Just, you know, Commander Krim, it rolls off the tongue much easier than the Crimson Dragon. And he, you know, I didn't even think about that when I made it, but he's right. It just is. It's just simpler. Here's another. There have been streamers who went on hiatus for a person, came back, viewers came back, famous and otherwise. Yes, Sanders completely right about that as well. You know, those that don't hang around and will unfollow you because you haven't been streaming for X amount of time, they're the fair weather. I was going to say fans. I'm not even fans. Fair weather followers. They're there because they followed you because they came over with a raid, or they watched you play one game that you like but don't like anything else. You know, the best viewers are the viewers that come and stay for you. Sometimes it could be what you're playing as well, and I understand that. Sometimes I don't always play the games that attract people to my streams, but like I said, I'm going to play what the fuck I want to play. And if people come to watch it, awesome. If they don't, oh well, I still have the content anyway. I enjoy that, even if I'm streaming to nobody. So, hey-ya. You did! You did! Oh, shit, you're not dead. Hey-ya! Hey-ya! Okay. Ow! Shit. Ow. So it's the ones that are there, like Xander, like Mikey, and many others, that come here, that come to my stream because they like me for whatever reason. Ow! Stop hitting me over walls, you dick! Motherfucker, I'm way up here. How are you still hitting me? Jesus Christ!
Good job.
Oh, you died of poison, you piece of shit.
To say thank you.
Lick my nuts.
Descendant, it's Reyna. I've poured over the literature.
Hi, Suvi, by the way. Welcome in.
It looks as if there's an underground entrance close by. That would account for the echoes that
yours. I couldn't name everybody because there's quite a few people that I could have named, but you know what I mean. I may have not have said your name, but I mean
anyway,
it. I meant it in my heart.
Go check it out.
Aww. Admittedly, I did wonder why you switched over. I figured didn't need to ask. Yeah, you could have. You wouldn't have bothered me had you asked, because I would have told you the same thing. I said at the time that I made it, I was going through some mental struggles, and I felt like I just needed to, especially when it came to the stream and my creativity, I felt I just needed a Control-Alt-Delete. I felt like I needed to hit the reboot button and just clean slate it all. Now, I didn't clean slate everything because I still have my YouTube channel, and that didn't change. But as far as Twitch, I completely just rebooted everything, and and that was pretty much the reason. I just felt like I needed it because my mental health about the stream wasn't there, and I feel like since then it's improved. Especially, I know you are. I just kind of I wanted to make the point clear that even if I didn't call you by name, Suvi, Dirty Thoughts, Nicole, all y'all, I appreciate y'all very much. Can count how many streamers I met said sorry because I'm so boring, and I would tell them I thought you were boring, I wouldn't be following you. Yeah, I am certainly one of those. I know there's times when I'm playing a game that isn't exactly really loading me full of commentary to make. Usually, if it's a strategy game like a StarCraft or something like that, I don't really talk a whole lot in them because I'm focused so much on what I'm doing. There's not really much room for me to squeeze in commentary. Or when I'm streaming RPG Maker, I'm focused so much on what I'm doing, and I don't really vocalize what I'm doing as I'm doing it. It's a pretty silent stream, and I feel that my streams are boring if I'm not talking enough. But that's just something that I eventually just say, I even made it one of the rules of my stream is, you know, it's in the chat rules. If I'm working on RPG Maker, it's likely not to be a very interactive stream for me, so just deal with it, I'm probably not going to be talking a whole lot. Oh well. I got tired of following streamers who were so angry, and I restarted on who I watch now, following positivity around me. That's a great thing to do. A great thing to do, Dirty. It's a very great thing to do. I probably should go through my list of followed streamers and see who, hasn't hung around in a while. See who, hasn't streamed in a while. See who's like followed me but never shown up ever. Because I honestly, I've said this many times before, I would rather have 50 viewers and 500 followers than have 2,000 followers and 2 viewers. I feel that's a pretty simple thing to ask. I don't want anybody to follow me if they are not going to come back ever and watch my stream. Now, I know that's not going to be anything I can really dictate or anything I can really control. I have 248 followers. It is impossible for all 248 people to be here at the same time. So I'm not that delusional. But, and it's the reason I say that is because it's the same thing the other direction. I don't follow a streamer unless I'm going to come back to their stream. Now, I might follow somebody because I went over the raid, the content looked interesting at first, but if I never seem to be interested in going back to them for whatever reason, I'm not going to follow them anymore. The same thing with me. Time zones suck. That's true. Imagine if all 248 did show up. Jesus Christ, man. The most viewers I've ever had at once. This is kind of an unfair comparison, but I'm going to go ahead and talk about it anyway. Mikey was here for this. I was doing a stream of Jackbox Party Pack. And I had 36 viewers all at once. They came in kind of quickly. Unfortunately, they were all they got my stream. This was the old channel. They got it banned for 24 hours because they were using racial slurs, and then they reported themselves to Twitch so they could get me in trouble because that was just how they were. You were going to bring that up, so yeah, you knew what I was talking about. So so I don't really count that because that was meant to be that was nothing but trolls there. But I think the most viewers I've ever had at once on a legitimate stream of legitimate viewers might have been like 20 or so. And I think that was mostly from like a pretty sizable raid of like 15, 16 people. So, even when that happened, it was like, holy Jesus. That's a lot of fucking people to me. I did it just because it seemed like a few were just anger 75% of the time and not what gaming is to me. Like I get people who get mad at games. I do that sometimes, especially if I die a lot. But I find myself laughing at my death rather than getting mad. For me, it depends. If the game is like I feel like being unfair when it's killing me, it's gonna piss me off more and frustrate me more than just me being dumb. Know someone who has tens of thousands. They have similar thoughts to Krim. I ask them the same question. They reply, "I'd have a heart attack." That'd be crazy. That'd be crazy. Now, talking about like viewer goals, I do have goals of consistent viewership. and I've talked about this a few times before too, so some of you already know where this is going. I feel like my current goal now is at least 5 viewers every stream. From almost the moment I go live to the moment I end the stream, I feel I should have at least 5 viewers all the time. Just because I feel that's what my goal is. It's what I'm trying to go for. Once I feel that's happened enough and consistently enough, I want to expand that to 10. But every time I go live, from beginning to end, at least 10 viewers. And I don't think those type of goals are unrealistic, because there are streamers that I have watched that as soon as they go live, and they're on all the way to the end of the stream, no matter how long it is, they have 10, 11, 12 at least. Sometimes more, sometimes less. But usually always around like the lower double digits. Why can't I have that? You know, I don't see that being an unrealistic goal. So anyway, that's all I've got to say about the viewer part of it. Yeah, I'm gonna like check out my wife, who here has been like eyeballing me this entire time.
Descendant, I don't know if you noticed, but this is also a facility that the ancestors used. If what Luna and Reyna
She's got such a cute little nose. I just kind of want to. I just want to poke it. I just want to poke it with my finger. I just want to give it like a little squishy.
It won't be easy to bypass the security system set up by the ancestors, but we shouldn't underestimate Vulgus technology either. Let's hurry. We must stop the enemy before they extract all the data.
The only way I would be comfortable with like a large number of viewers like that is if it's slowly ramped up over time. Like, you know, we've got 7 in here right now. Let's say I keep that consistently. I get 7 to 8 people for, you know, a good while, and it's like it slowly ramps up, and it's sort of like, you know, it just keeps going up and up and up, and eventually ramping up to like 50, 100, whatever. Let's just, you know, hypothetically assume that if it slowly ramps up to there, I'm going to notice, obviously, but I'm going to be less affected by it, I guess you could say. You know, like you talk about the other streamers saying, probably have a heart attack. Less likely they're going to have a heart attack because it's slowly ramped up to there, and that's growth, which is what you want, right? But if, like, I come over here 7 viewers, and then I stream tomorrow and stream whatever I stream, and I've got 48, I'll be like, what the fuck? But if I get, you know, if I go from 7 to 48 over the course of 6 months, just to make up a number, or a year, you know, that's going to be a little more natural, and it's not going to be such a shock to my system. Other bit with streaming that's bloody difficult for even for the famous ones, being the first to stream something new. There's very few times that I'm going to stream something new on day one. It's going to be something very, very special to me. Something like Final Fantasy VII. When Rebirth came out, I wanted to stream it day one because I love Final Fantasy VII. I loved Remake, and I was looking forward to Rebirth being awesome. And not only was it awesome, it blew my mind good. When Final Fantasy VII Remake Part 3 comes out, I'm going to stream it day one. But it is very unlikely that I will ever stream a game day one unless it's very important to me. Now, I might play a newer game, but by the time I get around to it, I'm probably going to be a month or 2 or more late to it. Like, you know, the examples we were just talking about. Resident Evil 4 Remake. It came out, it's been a little while now, but, you know, it came out not that long ago, and I want to play that, still haven't yet. Elden Ring to an extent. The sequel to Jedi Fallen Order, Jedi Survivor, you know, that's a newer game, but I'm not playing it day one, you know, so playing a brand new game, you know, is going to be. The problem with doing that is if there are so many people that want to avoid spoilers, they're not going to come to your stream. And that is something that I suffered with when I played Rebirth. I had a few people that watched because they just did, but I know there are like some of my, even a couple of my friends who wouldn't come to the stream because they didn't want to spoil it. And I completely understand that. I don't blame them at all for that. I'm not upset with them at all for that, because the opposite has been true as well. Take Bimo Kimono, for example. Way back when, pretty sure it was her. Was it her or Khaleesi? Either way, one of my two friends, they started playing Horizon Forbidden West. Well, I hadn't played it yet, and so I didn't go to their stream because I didn't want spoilers for it. So, I completely understand that. That's also kind of why when I do choose to play a newer game, I don't really rush to play it day one, because there's likely going to be people that want to play it themselves, either on their own stream or off stream, and they don't want to get spoiled by watching me. So I get that. One of my last streams, I crapped myself with a streamer who knows me rated in with 20 or 30 viewers. They stuck around. Honestly, I'd be lost as to how the fuck I keep them entertained. Yeah, it's people will say as a streamer you really shouldn't be paying attention to your viewers. To your viewer count, I mean, when you suddenly get like a huge influx like that, even me, I'll be like maybe sitting in my chair, kind of just like relaxed, maybe kind of leaning over or whatever, and then suddenly I get a rate of like 12, 13, 14, 15 people, and suddenly I'm like adjusting myself in my chair, trying to sit straighter, maybe talking in a louder, more clear voice to make sure people hear me. It affects you. I don't think anybody could like get a quote unquote large raid and be completely unaffected by it, unless they're already, used to having large numbers. Like, if you already got like 50 viewers and you get a raid of 15 people, you're probably not going to be affected as much, as opposed to the other way around, where if you've got 15 viewers, you got a raid of 50, you're going to be like, what?
Hey, Descendant.
You know what? I lied.
Is because the Vulgus started digging here first.
I lied. I remember
Anais told me that they
there was one time when I got raided by like 32 people, 32 or 36, something like that. I had like, I don't know, 5 or 6 at the time, I think. So I had like a raid of like 32 some odd people, and it was a very nice lady. Her and her streamers her and her viewers were very nice. I actually followed her, went to her stream later, and she was a very nice person. I thanked her for the very generous raid and so forth, and I was a repeat visitor to her stream. But it was one of those moments where I was like, oh shit, I gotta be better, because I gotta be a little more, I gotta sit up. This is not pissing me off ridiculously hard. Ugh. I've noticed this game is starting to ramp up a little bit on its difficulty. Again, it probably also doesn't help that I'm playing a rather squishy character. I mean, I was using Lepik or Lepik or whatever his name is, the guy with the fire weapon, the fire skills before, and he wasn't dying anywhere near as much as Bunny and Venom Girl here has. It's because their HP and their defense stats are much lower. It doesn't take much to take me down, unfortunately. But I want to try to build up the levels to get some of these characters to level 40. But then once I do that, I can kind of like consistently use one character or another. Probably going to be Lepik. Can't wait to stop using Bunny. I can't stare to gas. She is the definition of glass cannon. I don't think you lied so much you forgot. Oh, I did. Sometimes, I don't know, you actually don't know why I say that, because I think it's stupid. People say, you know what, I lied. I think it's stupid. I don't know why I said that. I literally did just forget. I don't know why. God, I feel so dumb now. I hate when I do things that I see other people do, and I'm like, that's a stupid thing to say. And then I go about and say it, and then I feel stupid for saying it. Why did I say I lied? I never use that phrase. Unless I actually lied. Oh shit.
My shield.
That's a lot of people. There's a lot of dudes shooting me. Comet, hurry up and lay down. I'm getting shot over here. Hurry up, make your mind. Make up your mind. Literal glass cannon. Yeah, she really is. Glass rabbit. Why did you want to get in my lap and then immediately get down? Comet, I love you, but you can be so annoying sometimes. No, I know. I try not to be a hypocrite with anything that I do or say. So when I think about people saying things and then I end up saying them on my own, that's why I don't say phrases like "yo" or what is another one that bugs me? I know, right? I hate that phrase so much. I know, right? I hate it so much. I don't judge people that do say it. I just think it's a dumb phrase, and I don't like saying it. If they want to use those phrases, by all means do so. But I won't. So when I say lied right there, I just felt like, why? Okay, I'm fucked. I'm fucked. Trap me in a corner. I'm a lady. What are you doing? Don't do that to me. I know, right? That's why, there's another phrase that I hear streamers use a lot that I think is just kind of, I don't know, I mean, I guess it's a nice way to kind of hype things up, but I think it's just kind of, I feel it's overused, and it's "let's go." Something really cool happens or something really good happens, like, "let's go!" I mean, it's not terrible because, sometimes you get excited enough, but I don't know, sometimes I feel that particular phrase is overused. Part of that goes back to my nature of wanting to be contrarian and different from everybody, Back when I was in school, there would be like there was like a popular T-shirt brand that most of the kids would wear, and I did my best to avoid it because I didn't want to be like everybody else. Kind of the same with my stream. I don't want to do and use all the phrases that all the other streamers use. Yo, let's go. And so many other examples. I feel I don't want to use those cliches. Shit, a Farsi. Those guys hurt. What's something that's annoying when people say OMG, but say it with pause between each letter? OMG. The only time I ever do that is if it's for a comedic effect. But if that's just like a common thing that they say, yeah, that's annoying. Sometimes I even use it like to make fun of that kind of that type of thing. OMG, like oh my god. Stacy, you have no idea, like oh my god. But yeah, I don't even like. I don't like using. When I'm speaking, I don't like using shortened They'll never find me here. I'm hiding in the rock because I'm halfway in the rock. I don't like speaking aloud shortened, abbreviated phrases. Say what it's short for, no letters needed. Yeah, people that go like OMG, IDK, LOL. They actually say the letters LOL. Oh my god, Jesus. Now, I'll sometimes say BRB. Just I don't know why I do that because it kind of makes me a little bit of a hypocrite when I talk about that kind of thing. But I just do that sometimes. But
most frequently mentioned words are seal. Red sphere shell
when you verbally say the shortened phrase, it just seems so stupid to me.
Material to the links surrounding the Ironheart. Combining all of the data.
Did you hear about the size of his taco smasher? Like OMG, it's like so big. he tried to stick it into me, and I was like, no, you gotta use the lube first. You gotta lick it up first. Like, oh my god, I'm so dry right now. Like, what are you trying to do? Tear me open? Like, Jesus. OMG. Or else people verbalize the emoji. Just want something happy face. What the hell are these? Are these lasers? Oh my god. OMG. What am I going to do about these lasers? Like, Like, WTF. Are these lasers like actual trip mines? That shit's going to hurt if I run into them. Oh, snipers. Watch this shit. Boop. I mean, watch this shit. Boop. And then, boop. They're not trip mines because they're not setting off when I shoot them. Well, this is going to be interesting. YOLO! Ow. Didn't work. Yeah, I can't roll under it. So how the hell do I disable these things? I need to shoot something? I don't have a crawl. I can't. There's no crouching or anything like that. I can only dodge roll. Ow. I can only jump and dodge roll. Wait a minute. What's this thing? Is this important? Nope. I'm not really sure. Those are like turning off and turning back on. But these aren't. These are staying consistently on. Unless, wait a minute. Unless... Okay. Alright. I don't know if that's how I was supposed to do it, but I did it. Woo! Reload. Oh shit. And of course they can walk right through the lasers because, you know, reasons. God damn it. Freezing me. Oh. 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 Wait. Sniper? Saw that sniper laser. Where'd it go? Where are you? I saw you trying to target me. There you are. Get fucked. Point. Okay. We all know how much I love platforming. Fuck! Made it. I knew I was going to make it. Who was worried? Were you worried? I wasn't worried. Very addicting. It's you know, I wouldn't call myself addicted to it, but I think it's really good. I think it's enjoyable. I've talked about this before. My only when I say only, one of my biggest complaints about the game is that the missions, at least the public missions, are quite repetitive. Usually something like hold a zone for a while, kill X number of enemies, you know, do enough damage to an object and then kill more enemies, do some more damage to the object, kill a few more enemies, and then finally destroy said object. Follow with the escort some little thing from point A to point B and shoot things along the way, you know. the public missions are really very similar to each other, and that's a big drawback.
Perhaps the ancestors
That's a
sealed the
huge
Ironheart
drawback.
inside the red sphere because they felt that a simple vault couldn't hold it. I cannot figure out the exact steps they took, but the important thing is
Protecting
that the sealing
radios,
was
yeah.
successful.
Now, so far the missions, we actually like the instance missions, where you go in like this one, and you're going in and doing something. Those have been pretty varied. I haven't really noticed a whole lot of like repetitiveness to when it comes to that. So the instance missions are pretty varied. It's the public outside stuff that you can randomly start with other people that get a little repetitive and not a lot of uniqueness to them. Nah! Uh-oh. Ow! Shit! That one laser was like, bitch! Get off here! Yeah, the flying drones, yeah, the flying drones are approaching like the last part of that chapter. So they're going to be some of the most challenging enemies that you fight in that demo. Fuck me. That you fight in the demo. And from what I did on my own tests, I can make a suggestion to you. Perhaps do a little bit of grinding outside of the before you go into Viero Tower, and grind to like level maybe 3. I think 3 will be high enough. 2 will probably get it, but 3 should be high enough that you should be able to handle the enemies in Viero Tower without a lot of difficulty. Other criticism? Okay.
Yes, keep struggling.
Tistruan? Your name is Tistruan?
The Vulgus Legion is the apex predator.
I'm analyzing the data retrieved from the destroyed device. Please buy me some time.
So Guide is now playing the role of Ghost from Destiny.
Shield is damaged.
Whoa, you're huge.
Shield is down. See you later. Reload.
And when I kill those charger guys, they go flying past me. Pet peeve with mini RPGs? Okay, I'm listening.
I'll load.
Whoops. Out of rounds in that. My primary gun out of ammo in. I guess I'll be using this for a minute.
Shield.
Okay, I got a moment. We started game because I encountered enemies that were butchering me, and I've been grinding hopefully to get up to level 5. First we're going to the Euro Tower, and now I found this thermal shielding and was really bummed out when I learned the defense is less than the shields that everyone starts with. I honestly don't understand why RPGs have those. Why include armor weapons that are worse than what players start with? Well, in the case of the Plyros thermal wrap, it has resistance to thermal damage. Like I think it's like I want to say it's like 70% resistance. So the strategy there is do you want to have more resistance to fire damage, or do you just want general overall improved defense?
All you will find is death.
That's still empty.
Hey, that's a lie. Don't fall for it. If the Ironheart was gone, I would have noticed it already.
That's right. The coordinates of the pulse from the Ironheart are unchanged.
I'll load. Damn it!
It's a problem if I die here because I gotta restart the whole part. Shoot.
Shield is down.
Shit. Just got ammo back.
Yes, keep struggling. There's nothing you can do. The Vulgus Legion is the apex predator.
I'm analyzing the data retrieved from the destroyed device. Please buy me some time.
My shield. Loading.
But I do understand what you're talking about, and I completely agree. The you know, that's kind of a silly thing to do. But yeah, the whole point of the Plyros thermal wrap is to have fire resistance. Or thermal resistance. Fire resistance. To be honest, it's what it is. Oh, you did not give a shit about an explosion, did you?
Load. Burn. Loading. I'll load.
It's honestly seen as a negative to overall defense, not what it offers. The armor difference is not as impactful as other RPGs. There's other stats that do matter. That's a different story. And so the idea is to use it. It is really meant to be situational type of armor. Obviously, if you're going up against enemies that aren't casting fire attacks, then obviously having fire armor would be useless. You'd be better off having a general armor boost.
We have already moved.
But, you know, I'm not totally against the idea of adding maybe a slightly different defense stat to that type of armor. Maybe make it, maybe instead of having the thermal wrap be armor, maybe make it an accessory. So your elemental resistances can be limited to specifically accessories. You can change those around at will.
Shield is damaged.
No! Fuck! The overall defense is not as important as the other stats of the key here.
Yes, keep struggling. There's nothing you can do. The Vulgus Legion is the apex predator.
I'm analyzing the data retrieved from the destroyed device. Please buy me some time.
Shield is down. Shield is damaged. Loading. Loading. Ah, my shield.
Yeah. Guessing because my sooner we got accessory would be better than shielding. Yeah, I kind of agree with that. Maybe have since there's 2 accessory slots, I could have one accessory be limited to elemental resistances, and the other being maybe status resistances. That way, it's easy to remember which accessory does what. Fucking die on the first one again.
Loading.
Ear itch. Ear itch. Oh, ear itch. Ugh. Whew. Alright, load everything.
We have already moved the Iron Heart. If you keep trying, all you will find is death.
Hey, that's a lie. Don't fall for it. If the Ironheart was gone, I would have noticed it already.
Luna is right. The coordinates of the pulse from the Ironheart are unchanged.
I'm going to assume that probably Luna does have a connection to the guide. It seems like anybody who has a connection to the guide becomes a eventual descendant.
My shield.
I keep walking through my goo.
Shield is down. Reload. Damn it.
Shit. Go to equip accessory, wonder why I don't see it, and I find it when checking the other accessory slot. That's part of the system. Because the accessories are left or right accessories. Like one goes on your left hand, one goes on your right hand, so to speak. You can't put a accessory on your left hand on your right hand.
I'm analyzing the data retrieved.
That's how the game processes gear, how the engine processes gear. And I'm okay with that because, like I said, I can make, like, say, left hand gear, left accessory be status resistances, right accessory being elemental accessories. Like it's elemental resistances.
Take this.
Lag much? Hello. Not unless I wanted to specifically just have one accessory. I don't think. But I like the left-right accessory setup though.
Reload.
Again, it helps the player realize remember, or helps the player differentiate which one's elemental resistance and which one is status resistance, just by knowing which hand it goes on, so to speak. Fucking fortress guard assholes. You probably can, I just don't know what it is. Or you probably can, I just don't want to use it that way. Because really you can have up to, I think, 5 slots normally in, like with a default setup. I think you've got like helmet, arms, chest, and then accessory, I believe. And then, of course, weapon. Pretty sure. So I just limited it to 1 weapon, accessory, or one weapon, shield, and 2 accessories. A left accessory and right accessory.
We have already moved the Iron Heart. If you keep trying, all you will find is death.
Hey, that's a lie. Don't fall for it. If the Ironheart was gone, I would have noticed it already.
Luna is right. The coordinates of the pulse from the Ironheart are unchanged.
Loading. I'll load.
Head, body, accessory slots. I can't. It's been so long since I actually messed with the default. I don't recall. I'd have to pull up my. I actually have a completely unedited project, air quotes, in case I needed to reference anything from the base original setup.
I'll load. Loading.
Shit. We're gonna go full expand head, chest, legs, feet, shoulders, hands, and accessories, fingers, and neck. Now, that'll probably be for like future versions as well for me. Make one more. I was gonna say complicated, more like complex than others. Shit, I gotta do this again? Third one? We all loaded up here? Yeah, I think we're good. Descendant again?
Guide, Reyna and I discovered a weird area of sound. It's filled with way too much noise, so we're not sure about it, but we're going there anyway.
All right, Luna. We're also trying to gather as much data as possible. Keep up the good work.
you my craft.
Stubborn vermin! Come if you dare! I'll deal with you myself!
Somebody think it'd be too much? Well, I mean, it depends on, like, it first of all depends on the game's, like, style. Think about, like, Dragon Age, for example. Dragon Age, you've got helmet, you've got plate, chest plate, depending on your class, of course, gauntlets and leggings, and legs and boots, or is it just? I actually think it's legs and boots. I think leg armor and boot armor are different. I could be misremembering. But then you take a look at Mass Effect, made by the same developer, and you've got weapon and armor. That's it. Your armor is a full suit. Now, Mass Effect 2 and 3 is a little bit different, but Mass Effect 1 is pretty much the same. It's pretty much one weapon and then armor.
The equipment in the center is compressing the data from the ancestor devices around it. Decryption rate, 65%. Compressed data, 40%. I'm going to collect data from whichever device I can connect to first.
Shield is damaged. Damn it. I'm in danger.
The days playing D&D. Yeah, it's. I think it's all a matter of like the world that you're building. Because if you think about it, it would be kind of silly for say a futuristic world to require so many different parts of armor. But then again, it would also be kind of equally silly for a medieval type environment to have a full set of armor that just one piece of gear. Again, there's like in the case of Dragon Age, there's exceptions. Mages usually have one set of armor. It's usually like a robe or some kind of set of clothes. Whereas warriors, rogues, etc., use multiple parts: helmets and armor, and gauntlets and boots and legs. Besides, it kind of gives you more options for customization when you have more parts like that. Especially depending on what you do with them. Maybe certain boots maybe provide you with more armor, but other boots provide you with more speed because they're boots. So you go with the armor, you go with the boots that provide you with less defense, but they give you a boost of speed. So you don't always go for just the basic, okay, well, this is armor, I always want that to be my highest defense stat. Not always the case. Sometimes your armor does different things. Holy Jesus! Ooh, I'm out of here. Bye. No class restrictions for equipment on protagonist. Yeah, I kind of wanted to avoid that a little bit. Mostly because that makes them too generic, in my opinion. And I think RPGs are better when characters, unless you're using a one character party. But if you have like a full party of characters, you should have like differences between them. Give them ones with, mages versus warriors versus thieves versus so forth. If all your characters can use the same armor, it kind of makes it feel like there's nothing special about them.
all because the ancestors dispersed the data. It has come to this. I'm going to end your life to receive a stronger body from Lord Amon.
God damn it. This is a huge problem. If I die here, I gotta do this all three of these parts again.
My shield. Shield is down. My shield. This seems
No, 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 no. My health is not coming back. Shit! Oh good, I don't have to do the entire thing over again, just the boss fight. Okay, that's good. Jesus, it's already 10 o'clock, are you serious? I didn't realize it was already 10.
Descendant, the equipment in the center is compressing the data from the ancestor devices around it. Decryption rate, 65%. Compressed data, 40%. I'm going to collect data from whichever device I can connect to first.
Let's get over here for a second and see if we can get our shields to recharge. What the hell? I think he's stunned in midair.
Damn it.
Alright. Here goes. Actually, wait. Ammo first.
Damn it! This is all because the ancestors dispersed the data. It has come to this. I'm going to end your life to receive a stronger body from Lord Amon.
Should have got those in time.
Shield is damaged. Damn it. Shield is down. Reload. Die. Loading. Ah, my shield. Damn it. Shield is down. Open fire.
Oh, good. It's just a kill an enemy thing. I'm okay with that. Rather just be able to kill enemies and have those stupid 3 balls to go through. Fuck.
Stubborn vermin. Come if you dare. I'll deal with you myself.
Descendant, the equipment in the center is compressing the data from the ancestor devices around it. Decryption rate, 65%. Compressed data, 40%. I'm going to collect data from whichever device I can connect to first.
My shield. The shield is damaged.
Let's recharge into here.
I'll load. I'll load.
Oh, shit. Yeah, I didn't mean to be in his face. Ammo.
Damn it! This is all because the ancestors dispersed the data. It has come to this. I'm going to end your life to receive a stronger body from Lord Aemon.
Ah, my shield.
Oh, bullshit. We're doing the straight laser again, huh? Great. And of course, there's no red cubes around anywhere for me to heal up with. Great.
Loading.
Yeah, there was a couple.
I'll load. Time to wrap this up.
Whoa! Did you have to do 3 in back to back to back? Did you really have to do 3 in back to back to back?
I'll load. The shield is down. Shield.
Yeah, the boss is right there.
Damn it.
No, get stuck.
Reload. Reload. Shield is down.
Damn it. That doesn't do anything. Thought it might be an explosive. It is not.
Reload.
No, don't get stuck! Fuck!
Comic, you dare? I'll deal with you myself.
Descendant, the equipment in the center is compressing the data from the ancestor devices around it. Decryption rate, 65%. Compressed data, 40%.
How did I do it?
I need data from whichever device I can connect to
When I did it, I clicked on like when you got the rewards, it should have been appeared in like I don't know how it would work on mobile because on PC it gave me a little notification. Oh, Mikey's got it. But that's PC only though. I don't know how it would work on mobile. I don't know if it's different that way. I've never redeemed anything before on Twitch that way, other than First Descendant, and I did it on PC.
Reload.
Whoa. You guys have fun up there. I'm not going to have a pop-up that shows when you first jump in the stream. I think it gives you like a link of some kind to like link your game to your oh fucking shit! Why am I trapped? What the fuck? What the fuck? I was stuck.
Comic, you dare? I'll deal with you myself.
Descendant, the equipment in the center is compressing the data from the ancestor devices around it. Decryption rate 65%. Compressed data 40%. I'm going to collect data from whichever device I can connect to first.
If I fail this here, I'm going to wrap up because it's bedtime for me. I need to catch up on all the sleep I've lost since the fucking power was out.
Be gone. Ah, my shield. Damn it. Feel the pain. This is your grave.
Alright, I'll send a raid your way, Mikey.
Reload.
Alright. Last attempt.
Damn it! This is all because the ancestors dispersed the data. It has come to this. I'm going to end your life to receive a stronger body from Lord Amon.
Sneak up on me from behind, did you?
This is the end. Damn it. Loading.
Darling now? Nice.
Shield is damaged. Activating toxic veil. Shield is down. I'm in danger.
No, 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 no. No! God damn it. Fucking tracking weapons. Darn it. I may come in here, well, depends. I might come in here with Lepic, or whatever the hell his name is, my fire guy with more resistance, and give it a try. Firearm damage. 12 million. Yeah, you think I can deal a pretty good amount of damage. Sniper. Eternal willpower. Comparison tooltip. Damn, firearm attack is damn near double. Fire attack of 371 versus chill attack of 29. Bonus firearm attack against Colossi, so not bad. Hip fire accuracy is better. And firearm attack buff of 4.3. That's before putting any mods on it. I don't want to register that one. I get 46. Well, there's a Caligos horn. So same weapon. Rounds per magazine up 7.6. Fire attack of 273 again. Firearm attack of 4619 versus 3017. Yeah, the Eternal Willpower has a higher DPS as well. Smaller magazine, lower fire rate. Yeah, nowhere near the same amount of scout rifle damage. May have a higher DPS because it shoots faster, like way faster, but look at that firearm attack difference. Firearm attack 4,600 versus 15,000. Let's sort by level. Keep those 346s up here. Colossus, Legion of Immortality, Legion of Darkness. This is Order of Truth. Wait. What was this one down here that I saved? 4,600 versus 4,800. $27 versus 25. Wonder why it has a higher higher firearm attack power, but DPS is higher on this one. I don't know why. Okay. Burning 44. Firearm attack plus 5.5. Fire attack, firearm crit rate. Yeah, I don't care about that. I wish these weren't like large grenade launchers. I wish they were like rocket launchers. Okay. All those can go. HP. Okay. Monomolecular extractor. All right. Skill cost -4. Fusion skill power modifier. I don't think I have any of those. Uses a kick to attack. I like having the short sword instead. I don't think there's a difference between what they do. Like, I don't think a short sword does less or more damage than kicking. I think it's all in like what you prefer. I don't think there's a difference. It's probably something I gotta defer to someone with more knowledge than I. Alright. That is going to do it for me for the night. Thank you all so very much for coming out. I greatly appreciate it. I hope you all enjoyed that. Let's go ahead and do this all official-like and make this a nice raid. You are live right now, right, Mikey? Yes, you are. Okay. Zaboosh. Alright, we're raiding Mikey. Oh, god damn it. I can't use the @ when doing a raid. Because reasons. There we go. We're going to say hi to Mikey. As always, a special appreciation goes out to the men and women of the United States military, both at home and overseas, as well as police officers and firefighters across the country. Thank you for your service and sacrifice. You're all true heroes. I'll be back tomorrow night, 5:30 p.m. U.S. Central Time. Until then, have a good night, everybody. Bye-bye.